Hi, this is a very bad time because just before the stream was supposed to go on, I I I did an oopsie and I checked my phone to see if, what fix had updated. I wasn't expecting anything to have actually have updated, but one of my fix updated twice, and now I'm like trying to speed read this shit. What is the update now? Why today of all day? Anyways, hi, welcome back to Heaven, welcome back to the stream, welcome back to me. Me is busy. So for the last 7 minutes of the stream is starting page being up, I was desperately trying to read. After 10 chapters of build-up, the main couple has finally met. They finally met! I'm dying. Anyways, hi, it's okay, I can still stream while reading this. I can multitask, I'm good like that. But, as you can tell, we don't have a plan for today's stream. I could do a lot of things. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna Google things I can do. Or rather, Google one of the things I could do, because I don't know if it's legal. Can I stream? That's not useful Twitch, but... Okay, it's a yes. When there's telling me how to do it instead of if I can, that's probably a good sign that I can do it. So, plans for today. We could draw, that's always an option, that's always on the table. We still have the werewolves to finish, or I can draw something else, and then the other options are, I downloaded Honkai Star Rail. I have not played it. I did not open it. Well, I opened it to make sure it download, but I didn't go past the title screen. I looked at it and then I closed it and I went to sleep. And I also have not seen anything on Star Rail besides like the occasional advertisements, which just made me think like, wow, she's sure walking. And that's all I saw. I was like, wow, I guess that's the chest. But yeah, I do have Star Rail, so we could do Star Rail and you could watch me react live because I know jack shit about Star Rail. Like, I have not seen anything on it. Not a damn thing, not a damn thing. The girl on the cover is winking at me like Paimon does and I want to punch her. God damn it. God damn it, Hoyo, whatever. Stop making games, this is awful. The other news is that I finally got BlueStacks to work on my computer. BlueStacks is the PC Android game emulator thing, whatever. So guess who finally got Blue Archive working again? That's right, it's me. So I could technically stream Blue Archive for y'all. Blue Archive is the anime, the cute anime girls in the school uniforms with the military theming. I drew Aether in the uniforms before. So we have these options on the table. Drawing, Star Rail, Blue Archive. And then, everything else we could do. Hi, Teddy. Why do you need notifications? I'm on at the same time every day. We even had like a 7-minute delay because I was desperately trying to finish reading the fanfiction updates. You also just missed me giving a whole rundown on what we might do today. What happened? You were getting noodles? I gave everyone options. And by everyone I mean Alien, because Alien was the only one who was there to hear my options. I almost screamed. I'm still reading the fanfic on the side, and I just read something and I almost screamed. That was close. If I go quiet, you know what I'm doing. Should've screamed. Wouldn't even caught on mic. My mic doesn't catch me screaming well. What fanfic am I reading? The gay kind. Not that gay. It has a lot of, you know, individual development, which is boring as fuck, but I like the premise, so I'm reading it anyways. Because it took 10 chapters. 10 whole chapters for the main couple to meet for the first time in chapter 11 at the very, very end of the chapter. At chapter 12, they're not even they're being talked about by everyone else around them. And I'm like, god damn it. Ugh. Ah. Shut up, politicians. Shut up, vampire court politics. I don't want to hear it from you. Kisses you. This is disgusting. The other hand of chapter 100. I will murder you! I'd be impressed if this goes to 100. And they don't get like, they hit chapter 60 and they're like, okay, I had to focus on college for a while, and then like 10 years later they haven't come back from college. I'm still waiting on another fic. Another fic on fanfiction.net. It's not good, but I love that fic to bits and pieces. That writer went to college and never came back. Going to college is like going to the farm. It's like when your dog goes to the farm. I'm still waiting on that fic. Come back from college. It's not updating. It is never updating. It's never gonna update, but god, I wish! Going to college, gone forever. This is why I didn't go to college. I'm dying of this sports shit. Yeah, and the plane crashes. That's why you have to have that really dramatic scene at the airport where, whoever their best friend is comes running into the airport like, wait, don't go. Ugh. This is why I didn't go to college, because I never come back. Just be like everybody do. So you see, it's very important that I don't get an education. I have to remain dumb and stupid for the masses. It's for the good of the world. Sometimes I say shit, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Anyways, to recap, our options are draw and finish the werewolves probably, because we didn't color them last time, and I still haven't decided what colors of them. And if anyone knows anything about me, it's that I am terrible with colors. That isn't just like an equation, like if his main color is red, I'll color him like 1,000 shades of red. And just red. Or if his main color is red, then I'm slapping blue on him. And I'll call it a day. It was like, ugh. I have no color sense. So there's that. Another thing, I got BlueStacks working on my computer, so I could play Blue Archive for y'all. There's a sports event going on right now that I just caught the tail end of, and I almost missed it because I couldn't get BlueStacks to work. And then I also downloaded Star Rail. The Honkai one, the Honkai Star Rail. No, I haven't played it. I looked at the title screen and closed the thing. So I haven't gone past the title screen. I saw the train in space and I was like, I think that's enough for today. And then I haven't seen anything about it. Like, I haven't watched anything about it. The only thing I saw was like a commercial on it on a mobile app, which is just the girl walking, and they're like, "Wow, look at the environments," and I'm like, "Wow, environment." And then she opened the box, and I was like, "Wow, she opened the box." It reminds me of when Genshin was first booting up, and we had the Gaia's terrible trailer. So, those are our three options. So, Alien wants to see me draw. So I might just finish coloring, and then we might play a game, or we might keep drawing afterwards. Apparently whatever the shit Apple does to make your... What am I feeling today? That's why I'm giving you options. I'm feeling all three of these things. So I'm asking for your opinion. Your vote kind of matters. Well, square the fuck up then. A slight democracy. Let's finish our art person to play a game, but for art into gaming, wow. Thank you, 3 people attending my stream tonight. I suppose that's the verdict. Okay, hold on. I have to go boot up Biohacker. Where's the thing? Where are the werewolves? Where did I put the dogs? I have to call the dogs from the yard. Okay. I also have to open up my... Open up my YouTube so I can listen to some funky ass beats. Okay, and then I'll put this. Give it up for the 2 lurkers. I can't see them. I don't have the. I do not have the numbers of viewers on the OBS, so I can't tell how many people are in here unless you chat. It's kind of scuffed. Anyways, oh wait, I have to turn the brightness of my monitor up because I always turn it down for better staring at for a bajillion hours straight. But then this makes it so I can't tell colors even less. Because everything is just dark. Oh, an advertisement. Oh. I guess I'll move the screen anyways. So I pulled this up. It's over here, but I pulled this up. Oh, I need to change the stream information. Let's see, art, and then this, and then done, and then save, so then I close it, and then I do that. How much to pat me on the head? $1 bajillion. $1 bajillion trillion dollars. Anyways, so I have this pulled up with all of their headshots, their shitty little doodles, because we're gonna decide their main colors right now. How much to pat you on the head for me? For Alien, that's free. Alien, you're welcome anytime. I gotta, damn it, my tablet's not working. When my tablet doesn't work, I have to yank out the cord and then put it on. Arcane? I'll let Arcane pet me for, maybe $1 or $2. As long as your hands are clean. Or maybe like 3 crackers. Anyways, so I have to decide their image colors, so first we gotta get the... That scared the shit out of me! Like, I turned my head and the little notification noise came up, and then the bubble went off, and then... That scared the shit out of me. I literally sat there gaping for a bit. What the hell, dude? My note is the first of my bajillion-dollar head pet payments. I said if you're wondering how much Teddy gave me $5. So Teddy now has $5 worth of rights over me, I guess. As my singular backer. That scared the shit out of me. Is that enough to collar? What cheap ass collar you buying for $5? This shit's probably itchy as fuck. I don't want to wear that. I should put it on me. Also, $1 trillion bajillion dollars. I think you should start to see a trend here, maybe. Okay, I'll get there eventually. Okay, so these are the colors that are taken. Now we have to figure out everyone else. He's emo, so he eats black. Okay, so this group's done. So, these colors are taken. Now for the hard part! Okay, I guess it'll make more sense if I do it like this. Like. Okay, so now you can see what colors are taken on the bottom. Now we have to figure out everything else. Teddy, why are you asking for an ad to play? Is that the 0.01 cent on your payment for $1 trillion? Is that an installment? Okay, I'll give you guys an ad. 30-second ad. There it goes. Okay. How am I gonna do this? I definitely want someone to be pink, that's true. White's still free. I mean, Deimos is gonna have, like, white on him. Because that's the contrasting color I like with black. I'm so terrible at colors. Yeah. Pink for a Playboy car? I don't know, is that too on the nose? Like, of course we're making the Playboy pink. And then asthma all over again. But, you know, it's a good formula. Hey, if it does fit him. I mean, it could easily fit anyone else! That's the magic of it! Were we not gonna make Ariel? Never mind. Because we were thinking about it, because, like... Yeah... No, when we were making Ariel, and I was like, oh, he absolutely like the tail bits that like these bits here of his hair are like darker. these pits here. Because it wasn't colored, they were like, oh, is his hair, so he's like a black and white dog? And we're like, huh. So there's also that. Because we couldn't have our obligatory albino. Akira's almost an albino, but he's blonde. You wanted him to be white because he's going against Neros. That is a good point. Well, I just need like their image colored. Like, you know, when you play the dating sim and like, well, you saw Amnesia, they all were themed! I believe in theming anime characters because my brain can't register them any other ways. It also makes for easy symbolism. Like wearing something in the color's image color, and they're like, it's like, ooh, so that means something. Let me look up flirt colors. Flirt colors. I've never heard that before. It's hard to be a gangster. Ugh. I just think the red looks good. That's the blood splatter, idiot! Ugh, I'm so bad with colors. If we had it my way, everything would be blue. I love the color blue. Okay, so colors we haven't used. Colors we haven't used. This is an orange. It doesn't have to be this kind of yellow, but here's yellow. We have green. There is this blue. And there's... that still counts. Not this hot pink, but you get it, pink. White. I can't... There we go, that represents white. So these are colors that we can look at. Yeah, but I just need to see what's available. Oh, this is hard. Oh, this is hard. Because, like, yeah, if we also think of color contrast between, like the two packs when they go head to head, then it gets like a, oh damn it, color contrast again. Fuck. Like, it is one option to have them be similar colors, but we can also make them opposite colors. Same way they have designated arrivals. I'd say there are people they butt heads with more often than not. Because if there's something I know is that I definitely want the Menhitos to go head to head. So, the Menhitas and the leaders are going head to head. God, I'm so undecided about their colors. Like, I have zero thoughts. Zero thoughts. I am so head empty. I'm like staring blankly. Well, because like my default colors are always the red, blue, green, purple, because that's just how I do things. Or like white and black. White and black especially. I'm such a white and black guy. Because like I'm so used to doing traditional art and I'm not getting colored pencils out, are you kidding me? So I just lived in black and white. It's so difficult. I mean, the easiest thing is to make Eo red. Would you look too much like that thing? New carnival. Because, like, Akira's image color is red, but it's only his eyes that are red. And Eo, I guess if he had red, it'd be his hair. He'd be a big red wolf. He'd be a big red flag. Okay, so if I did it my usual style, then it would probably be this. Ah. I'm so conflicted on Naiad. Cause like, Naiad could go for like a a lighter color, but he'd also fit a darker color, so it's like, ugh. But so would Carl. And so would Ariel. Question. Who do you want to be? I gotta have one! I cut off at the question part. I'm asking if who should be albino. I mean, Umbriel has 2 colored eyes. I already know that. I'm kind of leaning on making Umbriel a bluish color because he's going to be head-to-head with Akira a lot. Like, Ariel in like the traditional gangster kind of look would probably look good with like a lighter colored hair, because they like typical delinquents usually dye their hair a brighter color, and like the Japanese style. That's their sense of aesthetics. Like he dyes his hair. If you dye your hair as a human, what happens to your wolf form? Which means, I guess it's natural. You can't have his hair dyed because I don't know what's gonna happen to his wolf body. Bad dye though. Cause then you can find out what parts of his human hair correspond with his wolf hair. Because like, you know, if he dyes the top of his head as a human, then the top of his head as a wolf would be dyed, right? So if you dye the anyways, you have to consider these things. It's the natural line of questioning. Anyway, so probably not gonna be yellow, but I do see him. Orange would probably be cute. Source, I made it the fuck up. Source, it came to me in a dream. Or, source, trust me. Everyone knows. I don't know. I really can't. Like, I'm really staring at Spot and I'm like, what would your hair color be? Because, like, I can just kind of see it, like, going straight white for him. But also, like, if we make him blue, does he become vaguely like Idia? Cause like, he's got a lot of hair. He's got a lot of hair. But like, the thing is, he called himself Cerberus. And when I think of like the underworld, I do think blue. Probably because of Disney, but that's just like how my brain works, so. So sometimes you just have to take the L, I guess. Sometimes Idia is just in your cast, and so is Dante New Carnival. Do a darker blue with highlights, just give him double blue. Okay, so Yulian's the darker blue, because Yulian's hair is definitely darker. Umbriel has to have the lighter blue. So we have two shades here, the in-between and the Hatsune Miku. So it's like, I don't know which one I want to lean on more. Because the in-between's definitely Iria, and Hatsune Miku's Hatsune Miku. And I don't know how I feel about a wolf with Hatsune Miku colors going around. I never considered like how hard are we going on the anime colors. Like, are these anime wolves, or do we want like at least like a little bit, like barely any realism? Like, don't go too hard on the neon wolves. Watsune Miku. Look at that, dude. That's. Hold on. Wait, no, this is Alba Dramatical Murder. I was like, what am I getting? I was like, what am I gonna remind her? Good damn it. I was like, what is this color reminding me of? For those who don't know, Dramatical Murder was an older BL game, dating sim, you know, visual novel. It's sci-fi, and it was pretty famous back in the day for a lot of reasons. And as most BLs are, it was very dubcon, non-con, dead dub. That's probably why it was a little famous. I also never played it because how would I get my hands on that? But I saw it. I heard him. I've never been this. I had my favorite. I'm good. Damn, he's like... I mean... so many options. I'm like going back and forth on a slider. I'm not actually, but emotionally I am. I want an emotional slider right now, not a color slider. I want to make it look a little brighter. I was like, I don't want to be too dull. He's like a little too spunky for that, but I don't want it to be too bright either, because then when he wolf's forms, I'd be like, look at that stupid dog who dyed their dog that color. At my own kid. At my own kid, huh? Who made you, stupid boy? Like, kind of Eric. We're starting to get dangerously into Pomeranian territory. For those who know, you know. I was trying not to go with this color because I was like, now that I found it out, I'm like, I think that changed me fundamentally as a person. I think it's like a core memory. I mean, I kind of like this, like, around this area, these kind of muted colors. Trying to avoid Pomeranian, Alma, and Edia. all of these demons lurking in the blues. It's so dangerous here. Oh man, Hara's gonna hate this guy. Or rather, Hara's gonna love this guy. And now, my final two, the final countdown. And they throw us into a whole nother truck where we have to decide their eye color. But that is not now. Good. Oof. Oof. I'll come back. Also, we absolutely couldn't put blue on Ariel because then he'd be Luxray or Lucario Jijinga. I don't know, it just suddenly hit me out of the blue. He is black, but when people Djinga him, they put blue clothes on him. Ugh, god. Cause Naiad's gonna be going up against Haru. I mean Haruka. I said Haru because that was just how I call her in my head, but I just realized we know someone named Haru. It's strange, when I call them both Haru, they mean I don't feel any connect with them. They're my soda gang. And Haruka is absolutely a monster. So if Naya's going against Haruka, the opposite would be pink, or we could go for purple, a little shimmy, a little in between maybe. Because like, I don't know, Naya kind of feels like he's got the same vibes as Embryo, like the lighter color, purple, Karm. There's also the idea of making Karm the albino, because Karm's the one who doesn't stick out much from this cast, so making him the albino would kind of make him pop a little more. Yeah, he's cute, but he's nobody's favorite. Yeah, but he ain't your favorite, is he? Got him! Got him! Carm has extreme, like second or third, fourth, fifth male lead vibes. But never first. He's never gonna be your first option. Dude, the fact that, yeah, of course not. Yeah, you pity him and you think he's sweet and he's cute, but he's not your favorite, now is he? Get him, got him. What was I saying about you? I was saying something about you? I don't know. You're scuffed. My favorite dude due to the fact he left me high, that's tragic. I love the way you were left over, dude. That sucks, that sucks! The way you got sidelined back there, that was good, that was cool! That's sweet. Hi, we're deciding colors. But you left in the dirt. I like that in a man. This is Kyoko. I don't know how I feel about a pig wolf. Legacy lives on. We'll go a little darker, a little grayer, more Nanamichiaki. Nanamichiaki Danganronpa, if you're wondering. Arcade! Isn't that great, Carl? There's someone out there who'll take you. I guess we'll keep Carm white. Playboy, you got no bitches. Alright, folks. Here's the fun part. We got to decide eye colors. Things of note, Umbriel has 2 eye colors. He has heterochromia. If anything, Ariel's probably the most normal of colors because he is your childhood friend and he's basic. Oh, but you know, there is something I've seen people do with werewolf characters. They have their regular eye color, and then when they when they go feral, their eyes turn yellow, kind of thing. I've seen that. So that might be fun. Yeah, they get slit eyes and their eyes go yellow. It's the Alpha Wolf Awakening. It's Jacob awakening him though. If at some point I have to describe werewolf history, I'm absolutely naming one of their ancestors, probably their biggest, most important ancestor, Jacob. For no reason, just, you know, a whim. Actually, the way we've named them, I could do one of those choose your own adventures things where you can pick what gender they are. It'd be very easy. You know, but you know, Alpha Wolf is just too good. Look how much the fandom eats it up. You can't take that away from them anymore. Anyways, we're deciding our colors. I'll pull these boys back up because we do have to decide Deimos' eye color as well. But eye colors are decided here, so I'll just do. Actually, never mind. Deimos has a black eyes. He doesn't need it. Red eyes for being albino. That's how albinos usually work. Yeah, they're like reddish to pinkish, I hear. But you know, anime means we can do whatever. My fictional world of, well, there's werewolves. How real do you think that we're going here? I mean, I didn't want like really heavily brightly colored werewolves because it just didn't fit my aesthetic. But I feel like we can go a little more wild on the eyes. Because I'm not dyeing the fur of a whole ass dog. So Haruka has white hair, Deimos is black hair, black eyes, because everything about him is black, including his soul. Well, in the same way with black, I think pretty much anything that pops more will go out with white. So basically any color, I think. Brown eyes for childhood friend. But he is orange, so we could go for the traditional green eyes. And since I guess I want their eyes to turn yellow when they go feral, when the wolf inside takes over. Just saying it makes me kind of cringe. I guess, well, white, yellow will not be on the table for any of their eye colors, so we can save it for when they lose it, when the wolf goes up, when the howls come. We already have someone with red eyes, so I think pink will probably do better. What kind of pink? Hottest pink, you're right. I need like Barbie branded pink right here. That's a disease. Another bully point. Also, I finished reading the fic on the side, so I'm good now. There were a lot of parts I could skip over, so that was great. I love Pujo. Make him have hard eyes. He'll have hard eyes eventually. Welcome back, Teddy. We're deciding eye colors. I guess we can't use green because Haruka already has green. Ah, healthy baby. Yes. Quietly Googles what color is hazel. That's too many colors. But you know when you read the text description, they're like, and his hazel eyes. And I'm like, what color is hazel again? And I Google it and it's like 3 colors and I'm like, oh. Damn. His was like this kind of olive. No. We said we weren't gonna use like yellows because we're gonna use the yellows for when their wolves take over. So we're gonna try and keep yellows out of it. So I guess we need colors that kind of like make it so you can tell when their eyes go yellow. Red, brown, yeah, we were looking at brown. Also, it'd be cuter for him to have warmer colors. Like, I don't know, he's like a nice drink at a cafe. That boy's a whole ass drink. There. He feels very warm. What a lemony dude. I like, you know, you're right. Most likely they're hanging. You're right. The rest of these guys should absolutely not be walking outside. Yeah, like, they could go outside, but you definitely kind of see them on the streets. It's like, that guy, something going on. Like, they're just not a normal dude. That guy definitely is up, like, does something. Like a model or streamer or something. Or a really eccentric artist, or just a really eccentric person in general. Sitting here debating colors reminds me of why Yuto and Yui had the exact same colors. They did not. Yui was a lighter brown. But they were both brown and then their eyes are just black and white. It was part of their thing that they were normal people, but like it also felt like a testament of my poor ability to pick colors. Spock gets 2 eye colors. Naiad only has 1 eye. Hothead, we can do whatever. I can hear the crickets outside. This dead silence of me thinking. Dark green for Io? What eye colors were Dante? Quietly opens new cardinal. Dante had 2, but... Doesn't Dante have like brown eyes? Brown eye? I drew his child once, I should know these, but I don't. There's Dante. Zooms the fucking... Yeah, Dante has brown eyes. So, it's still safe. We're safe. I'm not plagiarizing. Dante. But the hair color sure feels like it. If I guess we just, I don't know how tan we're gonna be able to make a Io. Day 2. If we make Io 2, his skin's too dark, he's gonna look like Dante. On the other hand, if we made Eo's hair brown, he'd be Leona. Alright, where I'm going, I'm cornered by anime boys. Are you the Hazel bitch? Are you the Hazel bitch, Eo? Are you the guy who gets described as Hazel? Here, I'll give you olive green because Hazel is a weird-ass mix of colors. And if it pops anymore, he'll be Haruka. Oh. Oh no. As a side note, I have cookies here, or I have 2 cookies here, because my sister- we bought our old air fry, the coating wore off, so we couldn't use it anymore, so we bought a whole ass, like, oven thing, and my sister tried baking cookies with it, and they were really soft. I like bit into it, and it was super soft still, even though it's been a while. Ooh, I love soft cookies. No, these are my cookies, okay? Well then, you can fuck right off. Alien, however, can have some of my cookie. You paid me $5, so I'll give you a crumb, Teddy. Anyways, back to- I'm like kind of savoring the sensation of soft cookie in my mouth. It's been a while, but back to eye colors. Okay, so we're done with Hazel bitch. Edia's eyes are yellow, right? I think Alba's eyes were also yellow. Quietly cool. I can't spell twisted. I did not spell twisted right. I spelled toasted. Toasted Wonderland. Yeah, Edia's eyes are yellow. Alba's eyes are yellow. They get yellower, but yellow. Well, yes, technically all their eyes are yellow. But I'm just making sure so we're not accidentally overlapping with the other blues in my head. Edia's always been feral, that's his secret. He's never unferal, and that's why his eyes are always yellow. Let's see, if you got... And like Spot's got 2 different eye colors, so he's a even more of a special boy. So I'll save Spot for last. Let's focus on Naiad. Is the heterochromia real or fake? It's real. It's real. If he was someone who could fake it and pretend, he wouldn't be the resident team berserker. He's so damn sure of himself, that's why he's the fucking team berserker. Like, it was ordained by the fates and God and the moon or the devil. He's got all the confidence in the world and that's why he's the resident team slaughterer. And yet he still got him in hero label. Who's the berserker? Spot right there, the blue one. He's the resident, like, heavy hitter. He's the guy you put on the front lines. Because, like, I guess in Akira's case of being Menheta, Akira is overwhelmingly not confident in himself. And then Umbriel's problem is that he's too damn confident in himself. So they both have that they don't understand why you would or wouldn't pick them kind of thing going for them. I guess Akira would be like, why'd you pick me? And then like Umbriel would be like, why didn't you pick me? So you get both ends of the really mentally unstable. And of course, they're both their team's berserkers, so that's what I like best. I want to see them fucking fight. Anyways, Naiad, I don't know, we really could go either or for like a warm color or a cold color. The colors on the bottom are taken by the pack A. So if we use one of those colors, we're gonna have to like dilute it. Because it's like, Naiad's eye color could like match his hair and he can give off that very gentle, warm vibe. Or we can make his eye kind of like an opposite color and make it pop. So he's got kind of a glare. He's got something cold in him. Something sharp. Especially with the scar over his eye. So that's the thing, we could yeah. Light blue works. That might be too electric. I don't know. Anything I designed could be a Pokemon Jijinga. Pokemon colors are too good. Quietly eats, takes a little bite of my cookie. Well, everyone gets subjected to an ad. Oh. Someone got stabbed in a train on your ad? You got kicked off? That sucks, dude. That sucks, dude. Was the advertisement for the joys of being kicked out of a train? Because I've definitely thought about it multiple times. It was an Amazon Prime ad. You're gonna give me the train track problem and tell me that was also an Amazon Prime ad. You have no control on either. It kills everyone. There are 2 trolleys ahead of you. Unfortunately, there were also 2 trains. In fact, the trains are going to collide, not only killing the people on the train track, but also everyone in both trains. This is truly the best outcome. The highest kill count. The high score kind of game. How do I kill the most people? That sounds like the kind of like math games they'd make you do in school, like the fast thinking. It's like which train track has more people? Damn, why they always make you do that instead of like how many jelly beans are in the jar? Anyways, Chuni's eyes. Chuni's eyes. I got a Manuo. Terrifying. Cheese eyes. Like, for Moog, we were saving yellow for when their wolf takes over them. Basically, you can tell they go feral when their eyes turn yellow. So we were making sure not to use yellow up until now, but it's Spot. So that's a bit of an extra case, but like, yeah, we wanted to make sure you'd be able to know when the wolf inside. Also because if he had yellow eyes, he'd be Idia. Prey is a good option. But what would he do for his other eye? Cause he's got heterochromia. He's got heterophobia. We already have green. I mean, there's always red for his Sharingan, but... Sasuke too! What actual eye color means is domesticated? Oh, when he finally fucking calms down. I mean, I kind of like having him have a yellow eye because it's like gold and silver. Pokemon Gold and Silver. Mill Cypher knockoff. To be fair, I didn't watch a single thing of Gravity Falls, but I knew that Triangle Man, and that was it. Cause he was a resident Tumblr sexy man, so. Wait, Cheddar just sent me. Excellent t-shirt. Nyan has the stands eye. You're right! Listen, sometimes we have the Tumblr sexy man. Sometimes it's Sans Undertale. And we just have to live with it. We have both the Tumblr sexy mans and Game is Getting 16. Ah, the perfect formula! I put all the Tumblr sexy mans into one game. Actually, that does sound like it would get a lot of traction if it was well made. Like, if it wasn't just like a shitpost and you could actually like kiss a guy, then absolutely that would do well. Is Naya a puns guy? He does seem like the sort. He doesn't seem like he makes a lot of puns, but he kind of like slips it in there every now and then to like relieve the tension. Reagan from Mob Psycho out of left field of the chair. Ah, I don't have a Reagan from Mob Psycho. No! All of my blondes are... I don't know, they're weird. Would he throw them in with the same delivery as his normal dialogue? I imagine he does like kind of like change the lit of his voice. It's like this kind of... I don't know, he's got kind of the... I hesitate to say this, but he's got the like the not the nice hot babysitter vibes, or like do you know what I mean? Like, they're a bit dorky, but they're really sweet, and they're definitely out of your range. Probably worth your sexual awakening. Just like those kind of vibes. It stopped me from sending messages because I sent it too quickly. Listen. That's right, he's a baby girler. Moog loves to be baby girled. Let me tell you, my love for Car is unbelievable. That's true. He's always your second, third, fourth, fifth best. Never first place. He's my first place. But the pink does work good on him because it does make him feel a little more flirtier. Because if we gave him like a more, I don't know, any other color besides white and pink, he would have been like, I guess, too dull. He would have kind of blended in. But now he pops. Now he pops, and now he looks like a kid with issues. Now he looks like he's got problems, and that's great. Like, he looks like he's got issues. Because what white-haired anime boy doesn't have issues? Wait! A white-haired anime boy! Nagito Komaina, Tumblr sexy man?! Three Tumblr sexy man! My game is gonna be a fucking hit! Jack Howell doesn't have issues, that's true. His issue is that he's too good. He's too good for this dump. That's his issue. Where's the one player? I don't know. The only green we have here is Haruka and the Eo's hazel eyes. Am I gonna change Haruka's name for this game? Well, I'm not gonna use their usual names definitely because they're all Japanese and then we have Yulian. So chances are they're gonna either be codenamed or they're just gonna get like English sounding names. But I kind of like the idea of codenames, and or like Deimos giving them codenames, because it's like, you know, I only see you as tools, kind of whatever. Yeah, his colors decided instant black, black, black. And also white. But black. Because his soul is pitch black. Sorry, Carm, you gotta go down just a little bit more. He didn't even get bronze. He didn't even get bronze. He wasn't even on the podium. You got that participation ribbon. Don't worry, Carm will take you in. I love a guy with participation ribbons. With only participation ribbons. Also, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I have legitimately no idea what the fingers in his ass Sunday mean. I'm not caught up with that meme. I like a guy with his participation trophy. Listen, I only watched things I was interested in. The sexy man, Tumblr sexy mans were not my sexy man, so I didn't really care. I don't follow anyone on Tumblr. I have no interest in perusing, like, other people's posts. I'm only there to post things. I've always been a poster. What do you mean just sent it to me? Why am I getting like 3 DMs from you? 20 seconds and I'll get the guest. MMD? Why is it MMD? Sans Undertale X Nagito Kawaii fingers in his ass. I'm terrified, but okay. I'm playing it. They're dancing. Wait, this goes on for 3 minutes. How do I feel about Ray being released? Well, I pulled for him, he didn't come home, so I decided I hate him. I decided I'm spitting on him and I don't want him in my party. I didn't want him anyways, okay? He's ugly. Whatever, he's ugly anyways. That was the pity poll. That's fair, I'm nice guying an anime boy in a kitchen. I do have to make another kid for him. I'll have to see what his personality is like, and then And then I'll see what we can make. It wasn't even 2 minutes, it was like a single second. Like, as soon as the roll results were in, I was like, okay, I hate you now. It's over. I'm never calling you again. Right. Whatever, he's not even that hot. He's not even that hot. I don't see what the hype is about. Was Ariel your favorite or your second favorite, Teddy? He's your favorite, I see now. I like how you're so desperate to drag me down with you, Moog, that you're trying to call out everything I do as being a baby girl. But listen, even if we're both baby girls, the quality is way different. You are common. You are bottom feed. I am an elite luxury good. We may both be baby girls, but we are not the same. Don't let me with you. You are baby girl. For those who don't know, or for those in the archive who can't see it, Alien has pinned the message, "You are baby girl Moog." So that's happening. We have fun here in heaven. There was no indicator. Well, it's pinned for me. It's like really there. It's like on the top of my chat thing on OBS. I think it's supposed to be more like, you know, when a moderator says something important, or like the streamer types in something in the chat and you just put it up so everyone could see it. Probably for more like serious messages than Moog is a baby girl. This is important. You're right. Moog needs to know their place. Because you see, Moog, there is a difference between us. You are pathetic, so someone will pick you up. I am not pathetic. What I am is that the person who baby girls me is just so superior that I am inferior by default. It's like God. Like, by default, we are inferior to God. It's like that level. Alright, Teds. Good night. Thanks for coming to the stream. These werewolves are mine. Bye, Arcane. Thanks for coming to the stream. Both Arcane and Teddy have redeemed shoes. There we go. Okay, Longly, the werewolves in the morning. When we finish Karm, I can send you to him in DMs when the stream is over. Oh man, I can actually put on music now. I totally forgot. I was just like likely listening to the crickets in the back in the world outside my window somewhere. They're outside somewhere, I can hear them. Now it's just me and you, and also Moog. Nice. Alright, now no one can judge me for colors anymore because no one's here. But at least we decided colors before everyone left. And by everyone I mean like 2 people. Ooh, a free 10 volt. Nice. Night, will you come home? That's the great question. Did they ever? Looks like Quincy. It's a Ray. Well, I want Quincy more than I want Ray anyways. I don't know enough about Ray to be interested in him. He's coming my 8th anniversary. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I beat Pirate Warriors. I beat the story. And then I got S-Rank on all of it. Including the 30-minute level that was the final stage. And then I maxed out Zoro, so I'm satisfied. I don't think of any other news, but not anything. I don't know, I heard a conversation my dad had when we were driving the car together. Whole family was in the car. I don't remember what he was talking about, but like... He was like, do you know how many people are in California? There's like 3 Californians in there! I'm like, what does that mean? Exactly. There's so many people in California, that's about 3 Californias apparently, so 1 California equals 3 Californias. My father's math is flawless. Which is funny because he's a science man for a living. What time of science? I don't know. Safety? Something? Or is that someone else? I know he works at a science place. Gotta say, you're real cute, Ariel. I can't even imagine how I'd write this shit. Cause I really do like the ones that are very detailed. That like, it felt like your options mattered ones. But those seem like such a pain in the ass to make. Like the ones that, the choose your own adventure ones. Or even just dating sims, really. They just really make you feel like your choices matter. Or that, like, you picking options with that character had merit. And, like, they remember that. That's something I really liked about, what was it, Ko from, Our Life. Because the game was made so that, like, they remembered shit, actually. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe they called back to that. He's a bit wimpy, but I do like him, Cove. Well, then again, if they aren't a complete psychopath, I'd probably consider any guy wimpy, never mind. I guess he was just too normal. Our Life Beyond. Damn, that'd be terrifying, actually. Because that game's really detailed. And, like, I don't know, that the person who writes it, or maybe the people who write it, I don't know, they seem to care a lot about, like, you know, individual growth, the little things that can happen in life that matter. All those details. So I feel like they focus a lot more on the psychological side of it, which would probably take a lot of fun out of it, but I do think it'd be funny, Yandere Our Life. I'd probably still play it. Childhood friend Yandere. That is true. I like the idea of growing up with the guy and watching him lose it over time. Like watching him get more demented, but also like knowing how much he's done for you over the years. Like he's psycho, but it's saved your ass more times you can count. And you know, you knew him as kids, so you know how he is. Like how he genuinely feels on the inside, even with how strange his methods have gotten as you've grown older. So you guys are just kind of locked together now. I would like that. Oh, I let us shoot for his blacks. you. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. I'd like it. But again, I like childhood friends and I like yanderes. So if I get both of them, I'm like, hell yeah. And I tend to write my yanderes as childhood friends anyways, because I just like it. And I just need more of it. Also, I guess dynamics-wise, I like the way, like, a childhood friend yandere kind of feels like... Because most yanderes are usually, like, outside of your circle, usually. So it's like... They're trying to break their way in, and a childhood friend feels like they're trying to keep everyone out. Like, he's been in. Everyone else is just, like, getting it, like, coming in now, and he's like, no. So I feel like there's less of a... I don't know, they feel less desperate, so it's just like... You two already have, like, a natural kind of chemistry to you from being together for so long. So it's not like he's worried about that. He's more worried about you leaving him, probably. Yeah, they wouldn't get why that you have to, like, let new people into your lives. Like, why can't it be me and you for the rest of our lives? The answer is, that's unhealthy, but you're a funky little man, so maybe you're right. Hmm. All in all, I just want more yanderes, but that's been something I've been saying since anyone's known me ever, so... Like, I want more freakish little bastards in my dating sims, in my choose your own adventures, but the choose your own adventures, the people who can actually write something that's longer than like 5 pages, or past one chapter, prologue, past the prologue, opening scene, which is a lot of people who just stop at the opening scene, like, the people who actually get past that or write something, they have a lot to say about, like, mental health or I don't know, the philosophy of it, the character study, the character growth of it. I'm like, I don't know. So, like, yeah, like, yanderes are an automatic bad, like, they're a societal bad, but, so when we really have to dig deep and really discuss the intricacies of it, I don't know. It makes it a little tougher to just enjoy it as it is. I mean, I guess some people like the way it's bad, the way it feels bad at a deep, intricate level. But then most yanderes, or like when you go for the yandere route, you're typically kind of sitting there the whole time and your character is like vaguely uncomfortable the whole time while I'm just like 100% on board. I'm like, why are you freaking out? I'm ready! Like, I wanted this to happen. That's why I picked this route. Stop trying to leave. Stop trying to escape. At me in the game. Quit it. Stop it. Don't be the reasonable one. Besides, he's more this guy's more useful to us if we have him under our heel than like at our throat. So even from a logic standpoint, you're being stupid. I'm also pretty sure none of them have updated since the last time I played any of them, so I haven't looked at back at any of those text adventures I tried out. I don't even know if I want to continue them if they did. Because, you know, there's always more of a plot going on than just trying to get in this guy's pants or something. Damn Ariel, you look like some guy I'd find on Fur Affinity with your fur pattern. 2015 for girlies on though. Would have loved you. To be fair, it wouldn't take a lot to win them over. I have been on DeviantArt. That's where I've never posted anything on DeviantArt, but I have been on DeviantArt because there were dating sims on DeviantArt. I don't know where else to find, like, free dating sims that were easy enough for me to play at, like, baby age. So that's what DeviantArt was for. Yeah, it was Flash games. DeviantArt was known for its Flash games. It was kind of like a side. I guess if I had to say it was more like a more niche Newgrounds, I guess. Like, on Newgrounds, I knew I'd find the dating sims of the anime girls with the big titties. But you'd have to go to DeviantArt to actually, like, date anime boys. Because the people on Newgrounds were typically people who weren't interested in anime boys. But Newgrounds also had a lot of dating sims. They were all mechanic heavy though, and the girls were never very fun. None of the girls made my heart skip a beat, I'll tell you that much. Great tits though. What a coincidence, I also really like his hair. I really don't want to get too into hair shading though, so we're gonna go about it the easy way. Back in the day, if you just kept using airbrush and gradient for everything, they would have spat at you and called you an amateur, but well, maybe sometimes they're right. Oh yeah, cause like it was a really like if you can do it right, it looks fine, but like a lot of the artists during that time were just trying to get the drawing done fast, or they didn't know how to sit there and do like, you know, the fine details, like sitting down and doing the strands or every wrinkle of his clothes. and stuff like that, so they just gradient it, or like airbrush it. But you could tell they didn't really have an understanding of how shading worked. So it was just there to be there. It was there so it wouldn't be like complete flat color. Because gradient looks fancier than flat color, but then they overused it, or the contrast was too strong, or something like that. So it just ended up looking like really cheap instead or something. It was the mark of an amateur. And my mouse is fucking up again. As you can see, I have a color selected, but it thinks I'm on a transparent. I'm not, but it thinks I am. I put up Marvin because my thing's gonna flip out. Ugh. You probably saw my desktop because I was trying to get to work again. I don't think I have anything like incriminating on my desktop. What would be incriminating on a desktop? Like a folder labeled school? That's like definitely filled with porn or something. Especially because I'm not in school. Like, I feel like I should be cautious of showing my desktop on stream just on principle, but I don't actually know if I have anything that's like, that would get me into shit. Oh, magic. Better safe than sorry, that's right, they can't find my school folder. Imagine me hiding my school folder, and really it's just my school stuff, and that the big secret was that I was just hiding I was going to school this whole time. Which, I'm not, by the way. It would be a dumb secret to keep, but I spit at the thought of going back to school. I'm too stupid for it. Do I sound like a man who would ferret a school? Welcome back. I was eating a cookie. How would you react to being honey? We called honey? I don't know, I guess it depends. It depends on like if you were that kind of person in the first place, because there are some people that are just like call people pet names just as a thing, so it would be so like either it's just been a thing and he's just used to you, because you know, your childhood friends, how would you not be used to you by this point? But or this is a new thing, like a new development. And then he would like he'd like blush about it. Cause like then it'd be like, you know, the really obvious marker that like there's something changing in your relationship. So I think he like, I think he just like he'd know when you're talking to him, or like, he's like just by the flow of being around you, he kind of naturally understands when and where you'd call for him specifically, like what kind of situations you'd need him in, or that you'd ask for his input in, or maybe you're a type of person who comments on things out loud, so he's just used to you talking at him. So I imagine he just kind of pick up on it, and my mouse is Peh. Expand Marvin. Not that. Marvin. Wow. Okay, we're back. What was I saying? Oh, so I think he just respond to you naturally. Like, he just automatically respond to you. You'd like say like, "Hey, honey," and then he'd be like, "Yeah," and then he pauses. He's like, "Wait, did you call me something?" And then this is the point where you can be like, "Yeah, I called you honey," or you can gaslight him and be like, "No, did you hear something?" Does it sound like I called you something? Are you sure that wasn't just your wishful thinking? But if you pull that, he's probably used to you anyway, so he knows to call you out when you're bullshitting him. Get out my mouth. Marvin! It's not my mouse, it's my tablet. My cursor. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, tablet! Come back to me! You're still so young, so beautiful! You can't leave me now! Ah! You're actually pretty old. Looks like I could probably put this. There we go. Now the chat's there while I frantically try to wake this thing up. Okay. Ugh. Do I need a new tablet? To be fair, this one is pretty old. It's like, it's not broken yet and it still works. But it might be good to get something fancier. I can use my Twitch money on one. I was gonna use my Twitch money for the... I was thinking about using my Twitch money for the new Carnival concert that's happening. Cause like the tickets are like what, 25 or something for dollars. And I was like, cause like of course I can't go there in person, but I can watch the stream and I find a stream ticket. So I was kind of looking at it. I can also do that, yeah. I'm still debating about it. By the time I finish debating, the concert will be over. Yakubo's in the next event? What's the next event? Fuck. Yes, please do. I haven't sent a DM. He's going to school?! My boy's going to school! Damn, I hope he blows up the school. But I liked how bonkers he was. I hope the moral of the story ends up being, it's okay if you're bonkers, Yakumo. That's what's great about you. like those kid shows where this character tries to fix themselves but then gets told by all their friends, no, it's okay to be who you are. And for Yakumo, I hope he stays a fucking disaster. That cover scene of being like, it's okay, I like that you're crazy. Well, you can't fix yourself. If you fix yourself, you'll just become like every other guy. You can't be like other boys, Yakumo. You know, we have all the, like, their characters set because that's what we put on the little sheet before when we designed them. But like, unless there's nicknames were before we actually named them. But like, the more they develop in my head, the more their traits are starting to switch around to other guys. But I guess that's just what happens when they become a fully fleshed person. Playboy is starting to become a bit more soon. And because childhood friend is so damn comfortable with you, he doesn't really exhibit much soon out of him. Like, yeah, he's got snark and he kind of in YouTube banter as good old friends do. But like, any kind of soon, he's kind of like he's lost a lot of edge to it soon. So it's just kind of there. It's more like for show. Like that's just how he talks. More like at this rate than he actually feeling the soon. He doesn't have the "it's not like I like you" energy to him. He's got this kind of self-assured. He's kind of self-assured about it. He's like, yeah, of course I like you. I wouldn't have been with you all these years if I didn't. Like, are you stupid? Haven't you figured that out because I've been hanging out with you over here? So he's like that type. He's not the traditional kind. Meanwhile, Playboy is kind of getting more soon because he's got the issues, the intimacy issues. So he flirts with you and then he kind of shuts you down at the same time. Mixed signals, mixed signals. Also, I think threatening double suicide, or a murder-suicide is kind of manheta. Like that's a classic manheta move. You got it, alien. I'd say it's just me and you, Moog, but you don't talk. So it's just me. I'll drink some water while alien's gone. What are those eyes for, Moog? Hey! What are you making eyes at? The boys are developing in my brain. It's like kind of like me trying to flesh out what their backstories would be. I still haven't come up with anything, by the way, but I'm still thinking about it. Welcome back, Alien. I also drink water. don't know what he'd get that hole in his ear for. Definitely got it from saving you, so it's like... I don't know, did he get into a fight? Did all of my kids get their scars from fights? Also, what kind of trouble were you getting into as a kid that he needs to save you? Like... I was still debating the history of the wolf pack he's into. Like, would they have been there forever? Did they have, like, leadership issues for a while until Io took over? Like, all the previous leaders were kind of assholes. And then when Io took over, he tried to fix that. Change what the group was about. Or was it like another wolf pack that they ran out of here? Because like, I imagine that he helped you from another kind of wild beast. Which, in this universe, kind of seems to be only wolves. I don't know, this is the kind of place you're going to fight with bears or something. Did you fight a bear, Ariel? Schoolyard bullies. I didn't even consider humans. I was so immersed in the wolf fights. I don't know, you guys are just so puny in my brain now. You little humans. Oh yeah, humans. Because I had like a brief thought that, you know how Nai also has a scar over his eye? He lost an eye in a fight. And I had a brief thought of like, haha, what if? And he's a little puppy. Oh, maybe you saved him, that's interesting. Because, like, my thought process with Nai was a part of the... I don't know, like, the last generation of Wolfpack that was ruling over the town, but they were bad wolves. They were bad evil wolves. But like, Nye couldn't he couldn't leave, or he was just kind of like raised into this pack. And then it doesn't necessarily have to be Ariel, it could be Io too, but like I like the idea of Nye being part of the previous generation of Wolfpack that was in town, and they were bad wolves. And then Io came and forcibly, like, there was a fight, there was a big battle, and Io like beat all the wolves and became the new leader. And reformed the pack and changed how they did things. And I guess Nye was one of the members who stuck around. Because I don't know if the bad wolves like would have stayed, or they would have just like left town after getting their butts handed to them. But I like the thought of Nye being part of the previous evil pack, previous bad pack, bad man pack, bad wolf pack, the evil tyrant wolf pack that terrorized the area. And then Io, that makes it so Io wasn't like, I guess, born into the position. He fucking fought for it and he took over it, and then he like... Oh, add. I mean, Carly looking what's the opposite of orange. I don't think that's gonna help me. Welcome back. I'm now debating colors on what we should do for Ariel's hoodie. Cause we can do multiple colors, but I need one like solid color, and then I think about patterns. Mom guy friend. It's like he had a delinquent phase. Well, that's what the scar's for. It's to show you that he has a past. He was in some shit. He did some stuff that he regrets. That's the gap, that's the edge. Gap, 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 gap. Yeah, he's sweet now because he'd be rough before. Specifically just stuff. Now, like, the question of where he got the scar from is, it's still up in the air. Ariel was just a possibility. It could have also been Io. It could have been someone else. He could have had it from the bad wolf pack. He could have gotten it from a bad human. Maybe he killed a guy once, like a human guy once, and the sky over his eye was the human fighting back. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. I don't know, he probably says some shit about, like, the fact that he lost an eye, it was retribution for what he's done. It does give their dynamic more complexity. It also gives the... I don't know, it could also be someone from, Pack A, because we could make it so that, like, Deimos was a part of that previous generation, too. They could have known each other. But Deimos left while Naiad stayed. So it could also very much be Deimos. There's so many possibilities. There could also be Umbriel and Carm, because like I don't know. I'm really thinking about it. There's a lot of wriggle room here, but I do like the fact. Going back to Ariel, I do like the idea of you saving Ariel when he was a pup. Like, you both were kids, both were tiny. He was tinier, because he was a tiny baby puppy dog. He probably, like, wasn't very stable in his shifting, and wasn't very used to his wolf form. I actually don't know if werewolves are born as wolves. Are they born wolves or born humans? I guess it depends on their parents. Which brings the questions. Are werewolves half human, half wolf? Or are they just full wolf? And their human form is just an evolution tactic? It really depends on the writer! Debating. Anyways, the details don't matter. The details really matter to me, but the details don't matter in the run of things. No one cares about the picture, the big picture, the small details on the big picture. We just need the big picture. It's only because I'm making it that I'm obsessing over the small details. But so, I guess you just, yeah, you probably help him out. He's probably like getting kicked the shit out of by human kids or something. Because humans are assholes, and they would bully an animal. So he is small, sweet baby pup, and he's getting bullied by humans. And that's when you swoop in and you save him, but he's got a hole in his ear from the incident, I guess. So you probably couldn't leave him there because he was injured. There's a hole in his ear, so you had to take him. You had to take him home. Take him home, take him to the vet, etc. Just take him with you. Take him out of there. And then, you know, he got taken care of, and like, I went quiet because my brain started computing a scenario, and I was just watching it play out like a movie in my head. Because I imagine when he was a kid, he was probably pretty shy. Like, I imagine you two lived in the same neighborhood. Or maybe you're even like next door neighbors. I don't know how close you are. House-wise. But I imagine he didn't come out of his house often because his shifting was really unstable. He was probably really prone to just suddenly popping into his wolf form, popping back to human, so he didn't go out much. And then I don't know. I guess, like, in his own way, he was probably getting fed up with being babied. Because he was like that. So I guess he burst out of the house in a fit of rebellion. And then that's when he was cornered. And then I imagine after you take care of the dog, you probably, I don't know if you keep it, you probably took it to a vet. That sounds like the more reasonable thing to do. Than trying to treat the dog yourself. Or you would have brought it home and your parents would be like, where did you bring that dog from? We're taking it to the dog doctor. The doctor. I'm assuming you have parents in this scenario. I don't know what your fictional life is like. Whatever garden is in the house takes you to the doctor. I'm sorry if you're an orphan. Orphans, will get no rights in this household. You will live in a house, you belong to a family, you have a home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all the orphans out there. There will be no representation for you. I mean, I guess you can still be an orphan if you just don't have parents. Or any family. But maybe you've got servants or something. I don't know. I don't know what your life is. I don't know what your fictional life is. Anyways, let's say you took him to the doctor, and you just... I don't know, they probably have something... The werewolves have been around for long enough that I feel like the doctor has probably seen a couple werewolves. So they're just kind of registered in there. But I feel like... I don't know, I feel like maybe you go to the vet again to see how that dog's doing. And I mean, he might still be there. Like a hospital thing. Instead of a veterinary clinic. It's a vet clinic. So maybe you go to see the dog you saved. The little puppy you saved. For like next couple days, maybe a week. I don't know how long it'll take I don't know how injured he is. And then one day you go to visit and the dog's gone. And the doctor is like, "Oh, he went home." And then I don't know, dejected that you didn't get to see the dog, you go back to the spot you met at. In my head, it's like a playground, like the local playground. Guess where else would a kid that age go? Also, that's where the anime beat-ups happen in childhood, in the playground. Kids are always getting beat up in childhood on the playground. But like, I don't know, I imagine that like you go to the playground because you're disappointed you didn't get to see the dog, and like some part of you's hoping that the dog is there. The dog is not there, but there's a boy your age standing there instead. His hair color is exactly like that dog's, and when he turns at the sound of you approaching, even his eyes are the same. Oh, I wonder who that is. And then he kind of catches sight of you and his eyes go wide, and then he darts his eyes away, looking nervous. Then finally squares up, gathers his courage, and he kind of stomps over to you and like shoves something into your chest. And you look down, and it's a handful of flowers. And he's very shy, so I feel like it would come off when he talks, he'd come off as like upset when he talks, but he's just really nervous. But I feel like that's when he asks you to be friends, if you can be friends. And then thus began your beautiful childhood friendship. And then from that day onwards, occasionally you'd find a dog in your yard. Giving us flowers as a kid. I can't draw for sure. Why would you ask something of that of me, alien? Never drawn in my life. Wow, alien believes in me. I can't turn this down. Am I higher baby girl status? That's right, as the elite baby girl, I can't lose here. And he will thank me later. I made him get flowers. Um, well, they're supposed to be like a thank you gift, but he's like 5. I don't know how old he is. He's like 5. Um, was this? Do something his parents just definitely him. There we go. Cool. John Boy, you look like a safety worker. He's working for your safety. I've got another great nickname for him. Pumpkin. Welcome back. What? Anyways, I'm still trying to think of like backstories for these boys. Trying to keep them edgy. Yeah, I mean, it's probably better if I talked about the boys on their respective pictures, but... I was like, Ariel doesn't have much going for him in terms of edge because he's always been with you. So I guess who knows what he's getting up to and behind your back. Or rather... in his wolf pack. I don't know, he could have been involved in some stuff. And then you would have had no idea, because why would you know anything about what's happening with the local wolf pack? I guess, like... I guess I need a timeline. Like, how old are these guys? Hello, Moog. What'd you miss? Oh, here it is. Anyways, he gave you flowers. Now you're friends for life. He's cute. He's a cute boy. He's a cutie cute cute. Our resident pumpkin. I've yet to consider if there are other supernaturals in this world besides dog boys. So like the thing with like the Halloween would be like if there are other supernaturals, then it's probably like he's on duty, like a security issue, because like that's the prime time for them to start pulling some shit. Halloween. But like, if we don't have other supernaturals, then he probably likes it because you and him probably always went trick-or-treating. Or it was too shy as a kid to do it by himself when he was younger. So, but when he became friends with you, then he started doing it. So Halloween is a holiday the two of you spent together. And that's why he likes it. And then he also gets kind of miffed when you don't celebrate Halloween together. There's a good rep in town, probably. He's probably like that delinquent with the heart of gold kind of like he looks like this and he's got a mouth on him. But like everyone's like, "Oh, he's a sweet boy," probably. Like the old ladies in the neighborhood. Popular with the elderly. But because he's popular with the old people in town, they probably also ask, when are you two getting married? Or like, when they stop one of you for a chat, they always ask where the other one is, or like, how's your friend? How are you two doing? You two are definitely popular with the elderly. Well, maybe not you. I don't know how you're behaving, but he's definitely popular with the elderly. And they probably know how much he treasures you, so they're really rooting for him. My hands started shaking like mad when I started realizing. All of your guys' heights going up, that's cute. I love those things. I think this family has a bug. As a side note, what's your opinion on the strength of a werewolf? Taiwan is still gets big. Let me keep track of his paw prints. Cause it seems like to be like a fairly popular idea that werewolves are the ones that have kind of more possibilities for super strength kind of characters. He's definitely not the biggest. But he's still a pretty big dog. Well, he's a wolf, so he's not a dog, but... I'm very undereducated on the subject, in which the only things I learned were things I wanted to know. And what other things that aligned to my preferences. You know, I think Haruka can lift an entire building, but I guess that's just Haruka, not a werewolf thing. That's just another, oh, Haruka moment, not a werewolf thing. Haruka has always been built different. Even in my werewolf game where I have to tone down Haruka a bit. Haruka will still continue to be on a different level. Probably can carry a car, definitely could carry a car. What can I say? He was cute and orange. Oh, Haruko, when I said to get the biggest stick you could find, I didn't mean the Empire State Building. Oh, you. Something like that. Excellent. That's one dog. I will take a bite of cookie celebration. Hmm. Ariel's Firepacker colors were sponsored. I wish we were sponsored, but Firepack is the free art program. We couldn't be sponsored. I am morally sponsored. Emotionally sponsored by Firepacker. You know what? I bet he has. I was like thinking about other things with pumpkins, and I was like, you know what? I bet he has like knowledge about the Starbucks menu. I'm gonna assume what caught on the audio capture was me chewing on chips. Like that was a hard crunch. I leaned back, but it still kind of caught on the audio capture. Pumpkin Spice is also a good nickname for him. You know, I feel like he's the kind of kid who continued to get kind of like teased in school. And that's probably where his more tsundere nature kicks in. Like, he just doesn't like other kids your age. Your guys' age, like your peers. He just doesn't get along. Crunch sound was caught? That's embarrassing. Crunch ASMR. I'm eating, I think these are Cheetos, like the thin ones. Not the puffy ones, the ones that kind of come in the small snack bags usually. So yeah, unlike Moog though, he's actually got bite in him. And now that he's older, I guess he can beat the shit out of them when they try anything. He's also just kind of decided he doesn't really need his peers because he's got you. But as a result, you do get dragged everywhere because he wants to do things. So absolutely, when there's like a new bakery that opened up down the street or a popular drink just came out, he's absolutely dragging you to go get it with him. So yeah, he doesn't need his peers. Besides, I think like over the years they've started to learn like not to fuck with that guy anymore. Listen, he wears those paw print hoodies, but he'll absolutely beat the shit out of you. So yeah, get prepared to be dragged everywhere because he wants to try the new drinks, wants to try the new desserts. Open advertisement. I guess while that happens. Oh, the look of like the silhouette appearing. Excellent. Close. Welcome back. As far as Chunies go, I think Spot's outfit is actually kind of a little bit underwhelming, but I'm keeping it because I think he's a little too wild for much more accessories than this. I should have put like a trigger wording for like crunch ASMR. Hum. Hold on, I'll change the disclaimer. Oh, good enough. Those colors make up for it. I guess so. I guess we gotta be kind of flashy about it. I don't know. When I think of Chunies, I think of stripes. Like, did you see the designs from Amnesia? That shit. That shit's all Chuny. And by Amnesia, I mean the dating sim and not the Dark Descent. Just in case people didn't see that. I played Amnesia. The dating sim, not the Dark Descent. On the channel. That was for you, random archive watcher. Anyways, Chunies are kind of a weird, like a weird spot on a character because usually a Chuny, like and a regular normal human being and not a fictional character, people become Chunies because they can't cope with how like their lives are going right now, or like usually how ordinary their lives are, or how insignificant they are. And things like that. So they invent like this whole persona to kind of cope with that and to make themselves feel more important. So when you see Chuuni characters, they're typically like that kind of personality. They were kids who had nothing going for them, and they kind of hated being themselves. So they invent a whole new world for themselves to cope with their existence, I guess. But in the case of Spot, he's kind of a weird one, because a lot of Chuunis have, like, because of the way they are, they're kind of like, a good amount of them are insecure, and when their fantasies kind of like start to shake, like when the world isn't going according to their fantasies, they kind of struggle. Like they have to confront how worthless they are, kind of thing. Like, coming back to reality is having to admit that they are worthless. And they are not special. And there's nothing about them that makes them stick out for the crowd, or that, like, they have no power, etc., etc. So, like, the typical direction of their character is that they're like very... Well, they're very in their own world, very at their own pace. They tend to not listen to other people. Because to listen to other people is to acknowledge reality. So they just kind of interpret everything as they please. And then like, they're kind of the insecure types. They've got more of a penchant for menheta. The regular kind, the Akira kind. They're kind of more prone to, like, when you do make them menheta, they're the clingy crybaby ones. So, when Spot was decided to be menheta Chuuni, like, of course the first thing that comes to mind is the regular sort of Chuunis you see everywhere. And then his character started to develop. He became a berserker, he became the confident, why didn't you pick me type of guy. It's like, Chuunis are like the way they are because they don't really have any power. Like, they're so good at talking because they don't have any bite. And then once they do get bite, like, then it becomes a matter of just, like, sticking to their character. Then it's like they feel like assured of themselves as, like, of the character they're playing. Focusing on this boob. But, like, typically when a Chuuni gets any sort of, like, backup, like, any sort of actual power to back up that they are the chosen one, the special one, the possessor of the Sharingan, something. the bearer of a cursed fate, something something something. I might be strangely suited to writing 2D characters in that matter. Just like talking in dramatics. They get kind of insufferable when they actually have power. Because then they're like the kind of assholes that are like, look, I was right. But you know, a lot of Chunies are cute anime girls, so typically the direction they go with them is that, like, you know, they make them kind of insecure, or it's easy to... not easy, but like... they often get their worldview shaken up. So you can see how they crack and crumble. And watch them flounder and fluster. It's like the way, I guess in Genshin terms, the way Oz will expose Fischl's thoughts at times, and then she kind of like breaks character to scold Oz. Like, that's cute. And that's how you feel more endeared to her than feel it that she's just annoying. Which, I don't think she's annoying, by the way. I love Fischl. I always listen to her. I love it when she talks nonsense. But the people who aren't into those kind of characters, that like talk too much, they're kind of annoying. Especially when you don't understand what they're saying and you're trying to have a conversation with them. Like, look, I just need to get to this station. And they're like, so, you were also lost on your journey in life. And you're like, please, I'm gonna be late. Another common trait of Chunies is that they're actually people shy. Or they're shy types and they don't actually know how to talk with other people. And they typically don't have any friends. They're loners. And it's usually part of their narrative. Like, everything about their life they're using as a coping mechanism. Like, the reason why I have no friends is not because I'm unsociable, it's because my cursed blood is so terrible I must keep others away, and thus I'm doing it for their own good, rather than I just can't talk to people. Or those foolish cowards cannot withstand my presence, and thus they cannot bear to approach me. It is beneath me to talk to them. I have no need of the inferior species something something. So when it comes to Spot being a Chunie, I was actually kind of pondering on it, because like Chunies are typically like magic types. Like they always seem to be casting magic spells over things when it comes down to it. Like they're not heavy physical types. Because even Fischl was a bow user. She wasn't a... you know, she wasn't like a claymore or something. So like, that begs the question of what kind of Chunie is Spot, given that he's a berserker. He's a berserker, he's a wild type, he's a Chunie, but he's also like... he's got power to back it up, and he's bloodthirsty, and he's actually wild. So it's like, he's not... I don't see him as shy or even insecure. Which begs the question, why is he a Chuny? And that, folks, is why we are gathered here today. Cause, like, I have my thoughts. Like, cause becoming a Chuny is very much a coping mechanism for something. It's something. But, like, what is he coping from if he's not shy or insecure about his placement in the world, or does it feel like he's special? Kid's got heterochromia, can punch like a truck, murdered 50 men, I don't know. What are you unsatisfied about? But... And I was kind of thinking about it, and like, I just came up with something as I was talking about it, and I was like, huh. About protecting his pack? Well, yeah, I guess that's a worry, but... I don't know if it's enough for him to go Chuny about it, unless like something big happened. Like, does that mean like if his reason was for protecting his pack, then like then that would imply that he became a Chuny to like reassure others. Like, have no fear, when the moon is full, my true powers are unleashed, so you will be safe kind of talk. There's nothing to fear on a night like this. If that's its reason. I'm insecure about his power. I've also had the thought of going on the it's my cursed blood and my cursed fate spiel on that he could have also been from the old pack. But maybe he was the son of the previous pack leader instead. So when he says his cursed fate or his cursed blood, he's talking about the fact that he belongs to the previous pack and that he's got that evil wolf blood in him. And it proves, and you can see it every damn day when he commits incredible violence. So he's not wrong about his cursed blood. He's a rampager. He's a berserker. Smothered with fiction. But yeah, so like that was my thought about it. It was like, make him the son of the previous pack leader. We can also say something about like a prisoner to this fate, because he might have been like, because he submitted to Io after Io took control of the pack. Which means Io probably killed whoever his parent was. I don't know if it was a female or a male, but whoever is leading the pack, his parent, probably dead. Dead as fuck. Definitely dead. I've decided now that they're definitely dead. I've not decided if it's his ma or his pa. Or something in between. I don't know. I don't know if werewolves are that into, you know, their gender identity. But they can do whatever they want. So I guess it could also have been like a sort of, his genie could also be a weird way of his coping because Io has literally murdered his parent. Because that's just the way of the wolf. Of werewolf society. To the victor goes the spoils. But it was probably hard to look Io in the eye when the incident was still fresh. So he might have, the genie thing might have been part of his coping, like, this is just how things were meant to be. It was my cursed blood, it was my dreaded fate. It was decided in the stars that it would end up this way. And then people who are usually surrounded by a lot of death tend to have like a way of thinking about it, like a way of coping with it, like this is the way of the world and they have returned to where they were always meant to go kind of thing. Those types. And when he stayed in the wolf pack, there might have been talk of him, like, trying to take the pack over. Like when Io kept him and didn't kill him too. So, because there were those kind of thoughts flying around, he might have just, like, loudly went with it. Like, he probably makes a show of, like, loudly proclaiming to Io that one day he will take back his throne. He doesn't actually have any intention of doing that, but it's more like for the... If that's what people think of me, then let's just let it be so. I'd rather they'd openly watch me than think I'm planning to stab everyone in the back. You thought his collar was a hand? Well, it's hand-shaped, because they're supposed to be fingers. So it's a hand collar. Because these are supposed to be nails, and this is like the thumb right here. I saw it somewhere and I was like, holy shit. I've got to use this collar one day. And here's today, and that was the day I made the werewolves, apparently. So he's even got a hand around his neck as this collar. So I guess his issue, or like his reason for being a chuny, is like, I guess he feels confined. Like, confined by his past, by his blood, by the sins of his forefathers, something. And he can never escape the karma of his bloodline, something. Another thing could be like, that could give him a past relation with Naiad, because they belong to the same pack beforehand. So when Naiad lost an eye, and Spot was like, now we share the same fate. We share the same cursed fate. We're comrades in a world that's against us. Probably some sort of dumbass speech like that. It was a comment about their eyes, and also about the fact that they're from the old pack. They bear the same sins. There could also be something about like they might have been like a little superstitious, which is a weird thing to be when they're your little werewolves, but you know. But like, maybe the old pack was a little like superstitious, and when he was born with two colored eyes, they were like, is that a curse? I think he might be cursed. So the old pack might have thought he was kind of cursed anyways. They might have even done the whole stick of like, this might foretell, like, this is a bad omen. This is the the bringer of disaster, the end of our pack, and then the pack really did end, and I was like, oh shit. This could forespell disaster for our pack, and then Io showed up, and then there was a disaster. But I feel like, unlike Naiad, who kind of like is extra gentle to make up and to prove he isn't like who he was before, I feel like Bot has gone in on 100 on it instead. Oh, Ed. Gatorade. My mom started drinking Gatorade. Welcome back. Okay, what I was saying was that, like, Naiad kind of went, like, he didn't want to be who he was in the past, so he went hard, he went extra hard on being a caring caretaker sort, the gentle type. Meanwhile, Spot here went like 100% in on it. It's like, yeah, I did that. It was my fault. What about it? Yeah, I am cursed. Get fucked, kind of behavior. You want to be next kind of behavior. So I guess that's why he's Chuny. He's like, he went all in on the bringer of disaster. And also because I guess he just feels the way he feels trapped by his past and his blood, literally, that like this is just how he vents it out. Because he is just a violent sort. So he kind of vents all his frustrations out like that. You know, now that I think about it, the text adventures on the Itchios were, I think they were really focusing hard on like diversity and like unique characters, so none of them were anime. So I think even one of them just used a picture of a real people, and I was like, oh. So here I am back again. If you play my text adventure, it's anime voice. It's blue wolves. Oh yeah, Teddy was asking me how to frosted tips. I was like, quietly Googles what frosted tips are. Okay, now I understand. That would be funny, but then he turned into Sonic the Hedgehog. You'll play it when it comes out. You'll probably be one of my beta testers. To be honest, I think the whole lot of you will be my beta testers. If I make it, if I make it, if I make it, if. I don't know what lies Teddy is spreading, but it's a hard if. The bastard wants me to make a visual novel. I spit at Teddy. Omega test move. I give only Moog a different version where it's just you're not even human, you're an Omega Wolf and you're getting baby girled by everyone in existence. And then Moog comes to ask me about it and I'm like, or like comes to ask everyone else about their experience and they're like, what? That's weird, I was human. If I could get Renpy working, maybe I'd make a visual novel, but it just refuses to work for some reason. So Teddy can suck it because I can't get Renpy working. It hates me. Can't even get it to run. Bitch ass. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I'd make it so, baby girl, because you're not even human. You're part of the pack. You're part of the wolf pack. And you're just the pack Omega. I was like, yeah, I really like that scene where, all the alphas came at me and were like, what? Yeah, why are they coming at you? Tell me, Moog! You're the only one who got that version! Why don't you explain it, Moog? Tell us what happened. Yeah, I really like that scene where they asked me who's going to be my heat partner. And we're like, what? This game's PG. I told you, I'm an elite. I'm different from you. Sucks to suck. Anyways, yeah, if I do end it up, because I cannot get Renpy working right now, so it'll probably be a text adventure thing. If I end up making things, I'll probably get you guys to beta test for me. Actually, you'll probably be watching me cry making it. And then watching me write shit in real time, and I'm cringing at myself. Like, it's one thing to write, like, romantic lines, it's another thing to be watched while you're writing something romantic. Watching you make everyone else die this up for it. That's true. Everyone else would disappear, only Alien would be there when I finally make it to the romance lines. I spend like 3 hours struggling to get it to work, and only Alien manages to see me actually start writing. I don't know, cause like when I write romance stuff and then I'm like, is this? Like, I actually don't know how, like, I don't know how to describe this, like, how to not cringe. Cause like, I think being cheesy and cringe is part of it, but I like, if you still get those doki dokis, then it works out. I guess I'm just like, I'm not really sure on what I write. It's like, on the scale of cringe, what is it? Is it minor cringe or major cringe? We'll see. I also have a habit of liking writing banter too much. Like, I tend to go too long with banter. Like, if the conversation doesn't really have a direction, or I didn't think of anything before I started writing, then the banter just tends to just drag on. Because my kids just keep talking in my head. I can't wait to tell Teddy, our local regicide expert, about Shuni's new backstory. Trying to think of was there anything else I wanted to mention about Unreal? Was there anything else we need to talk about Unreal? Background story wise? Something, the regicide, not the regicide, I might make it his dad was the leader of the faction so I can start making the regicide jokes. That's the only reason why you should decide in gender for the comedy. Like, what good is my gender if I can't laugh at it? Also, we get to start making the he has daddy is shooting jokes. He had a dad. He was probably having issues with his dad before the dad was lost. Especially because, like, if he was thought to be cursed. I'd feel like you'd have issue with your old man if he was calling you a cursed thing. I mean, he's had eyes since he was born, so I feel like he was always kind of kept at arm's length. Great question. What about his love? I don't really know how their pack dynamics work, because it could have been like one of those things where it's just like, you know, they could have been mates, but there also could have been just like the resident birth giver. And then like the pack would raise pups together kind of mindset. That's you, Moog. That's exactly the demo I'm sending you. Well, jokes aside, it could have been something like that, like... It also could have been to make him, make his birth circumstance even worse, that his mother might have died giving birth to him. Like, there was a complication, or there was a fight that day and she got injured, something. So, like, all of these disasters happening when he was born probably also cemented that this baby's cursed. This is a bad baby. So he probably grew up like weeding off another wolf who had given birth recently. I mean, he's the Chuny. We can go, Edgy. Besides, this is a dating sim route. When are like the dating sim's cheap edge, like easy to predict twists. The plot twist typically the I can't believe this character is this brain dead, and they do something unexplainable for the sake of drama. And it's usually the biggest plot twist in a dating sim. But, so he probably weaned off another wolf, but that might have made him also kind of scrutinized. Especially if we had to, like... Ooh, that might have, like, kind of given him the vibes that he had, like, step siblings. that he didn't get along with. They probably said shit like, "You got your own mom killed, don't kill ours." It's less that he was weak and more like that, they were just convinced that he was a disaster. Like, he was cursed and that, like, you just... shit would happen. So, Spot's had it tough. Yeah, they probably hated him. So he probably grew up fighting with them all the time, and that's why he's kind of roughhouse violent. It seems like it. Would he ever roughhouse or fun? Well, I think it's just his nature to be rough now. Well, he kind of always had that, but then it was cemented further by the fact that he had to fucking fight all the time with his step-siblings. But, I think he likes his current pack a lot, because, like, roughhousing can just be roughhousing, and it doesn't have to be, like, undercurrent. I'm actually kind of hoping you hit your head on a rock and die during the whole fight. Like, low-key, I kind of hope you die during this fight, kind of roughhousing. Low-key parentheses high-key. So, I think like, yeah, he likes roughhousing still. He likes roughhousing nowadays because it's like, you know, saying a fuck you to his past. It's like, this is how it should be done. Kind of feeling. And that not all violence is bad. Because, like, in his head he kind of equals violence. Oh, bad. I'm listening to the same song, but it's so good. It kind of fits Ariel more than it does Unreal, but I don't want to change the song because every time I try to touch my other stuff on my other monitor, the fucking fire packet stuff implodes. Okay, so yeah, he likes roughhousing because in his head he kind of like he's violence. So the fact that you can have fun with violence is kind of mind-blowing to him. He's also probably a little menhair on the way that he likes it when people worry about him being injured. Because, you know, everyone was kind of low-key, parentheses, high-key, hoping he'd die in any fight he gets. So... So that's probably a little bit menhair of him. But calling him pretty, he's got nice fur, I'll give you that. Well, when you clean it. But he probably doesn't think you're talking about his eyes. So when you specify that you are talking about his eyes, I imagine his mouth is usually curled up, like, he's got like that weird ass cocky smirk. Usually. But like when you compliment his eyes sincerely, it kind of like twitches and he's silent for a bit. And then he probably says some shit like, of course you too have fallen victim to the trap I've laid across my cursed eyes, or something, you know. He says some bullshit about it. Tries to blow off the subject. But like, before like you or him have to depart for whatever, when he turns around to leave, or when you start walking away to go do whatever you do, you do probably hear like a really quiet thanks from him. But yeah, so he grew up with a lot of hate and violence, so that's why he's like this. I guess him really bringing up the Chuny act and his new pack is part of him, like, he doesn't want to be to bringer of disaster to his own pack. So he's trying to accept it and use it. Like, if he really is the bringer of some cursed fate, then he wants to weaponize that and use it against all of the enemies of his pack. So if he's a bringer of disaster, let that be only to his enemies. Let that be something only his enemies call him. Because the people who really matter will call him Umbriel. The people who really love him will call him by name, kind of thing. So he'll be the hellhound from the underworld to everyone else, but to like to the people most precious to him, he's just Umbriel, or to you, he's Spot. I don't know why you named him Spot when he doesn't actually have spots on it. I guess it's just a dog name thing. I didn't name him that. That was Moog. That's when we were making him a Chuny, and we were like, he probably called himself Cerberus, and then Moog was like, yeah, Cerberus, Spot, and we're like, oh, Spot, okay. Because I get you call him Spot because of the Cerberus connection, but if you met him as a dog, and you just decided to name him Spot without any prompting, because you'd have to hear from his mouth of the Cerberus name. Unless you're telling me he's got a reputation that precedes him. Like, you're getting like rumors about this big dog around the neighborhood they call Cerberus, and he's a violent type, and like if you see him in your yard, chase him out, he's probably gonna break something. I don't know. So you probably heard that, and then you saw the dog in question, and you're like, Spot. He probably popped up in your yard with the usual dog that is Ariel, and you're like, what? He's harmless. Why is everyone calling you Cerberus? I'll call you Spot instead. Or you could always be calling him Spot because he's always covered in stuff. Like he's always spotted with dirt or blood or something. Spotted with the really tragic backstory. His whole life he's been hated and persecuted. Isolated. Main character spotted. I was gonna put the spots on him on blue, but that's too idiot. I guess we could go silver or gold and thinks about it. I like silver for now. Like how it strips. I'm deciding which side they're going on. No spots! No spots! He's wearing stripes, he has no spots on him! Also, spots aren't very chuny. If we're talking like edgy teen, it's definitely stripes. I know, Alien. It's because I'm a genius. I'm not like other Omegas who suggest dots. Suggest putting spots on a guy named Spots. Fifth. I said it for the funny. Yeah. And now I'm calling you out for the funny. You see how this works? No, I'm funny. It's my comedic genius that leads me to make sure all your flounders, all your fumbling, all your failures, all your cold jokes become a hit with the audience. It's tough, really, having to always clean up after your sloppy jokes. Hmm. Something. Maybe they should be thinner. Ribs. Maybe when you stop calling me mid. I don't know how much respect I should give to a person who always gets my name wrong. Thanks for the water, aliens. It's like, Still haven't answered the question where and where Naiad's scar comes from. Okay, I'm spending too much time making the wave makes me look weird. I mean, like, they were part of the same pack, but I don't know, like, how involved he was with the whole Unreal situation. Probably didn't persecute him like the others, though. He's not that tight. But he probably did feel bad for not doing more for him. It's like, yeah, it's also kind of staying back in, like, to fix what the older generation did. Like, he feels like he has a responsibility to stick around for that. That's probably it for, like, the talk of the, or, like, members from the old pack. Because that's like 2 guys already with their backstories being the old pack. I mean, at this rate, Deimos is also probably gonna have some involvement with the old pack too, but... Talking about the old pack is like the talking about the incident. Or like some fucking DL6 from Ace Attorney. It's that. That's what's gonna be in this game. It's gonna be this game's DL6. For those who don't know, DL6 is from Ace Attorney. That's true. What's EO's reason for taking over the evil pack besides the fact that they're evil? Because I think, from the sounds of it, it sounds like he soloed them. Which, if they're a pack known for violence, is terrifying. Because, like, my current idea is that, it was Io and Deimos who took on that pack together. And they brought down that pack together, and Io took over, but Deimos just disappeared. Hmm. No, I'll keep his shirt silver, and then we'll make his collar have gold, maybe. But, so, that's what I'm thinking. Like, the two of them worked together for their own reasons to bring down the old pack, but only Io took over. And then, you know, Deimos disappears mysteriously, and then he comes back with his own pack to do something. Something currently undecided still. So, like, that's the mystery. What happened? Like, why did they... Because, like, Io can give you his reasons for why he took down the old pack, but he couldn't... I guess he wouldn't be able to really, like, describe why Deimos did it. Like, they had similar goals, so they worked together for a bit, but he doesn't really know the guy, kind of thing. Or at least that's what he says. So I think the two of them took on the pack together. It's like a mix of brain and brawn. I mean, both of them are brain, both of them are brawn. Like, Io is more brawn, and Deimos is more brain, but they do have both. There's probably legends about it, or like it's like a really famous thing. The two of them as a duo. They're like that legendary idol duo that mysteriously disbanded, but their legend remains. It's fucking Hypnosis Mike. And they're like their legendary group of all the strongest guys that had that mysterious disbanded, but if they just stayed together, they would have been the strongest group. Kind of shit. So, you think they had like street nicknames? Ooh, street nicknames. That would be fun. I'm terrible at coming up with titles though. But I love the sound of it. It sounds cool. As the resident homebody, I'm the type who loves bad boy street boy stuff. Part of being a sheltered lady. Can't get enough of bad boys. Needs something edgy. The Red Plague, the Red Wraith. He is red. I guess Dave's supposed to be something black. The Black Death. I was trying to think of something. That's too ominous. Mm. Was the Black Death too much for Deimos? No, that's... You know what they used to call him? Black Death. Yeah, there are moon phases. Because Ariel had his little paw designs, so I couldn't leave Unreal being simple either. Now he's supposed to be like the most flashiest of the guys here. Come on, channel your inner 14-year-old. I mean, like, I like the names they use for Lobotomy Corporation because, like, the guys there, like the really big, famous, high-profile hunters. They were not called hunters; they were called fixers. But for my explaining purposes, I will call them hunters. They, like, if they got extremely high profile, like extremely, they would be given like a color as a title. And then so they're like the guys with colors are like a whole league above us. Like they're legends. And then like they had cool names for every color. What was it? I think the guy who had the black color was like the Black Silence, and I was like, ooh, the Black Silence. I don't know, Hellfire. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of names that become cooler. Like the more you get used to it. Like you could call him Blood Drag, because he drags blood everywhere. Or when he stalks down the street. He looks like a blood pit being dragged. We're starting to get the warrior cats territory. It seems I cannot escape my own cursed fate. I hope I can program the game for when you try to put smoke weed into any of the inputs, the game just turns off. And deletes all of your saves. Blood Moon. Bloody Mary. I need to be the red and black though. Yeah, that's true. You're both plagues. Almost 6 hours? Hell yeah. Only finished one picture. Sus. Also, the story we're going with is that you're the one who called it them, so what the fuck were you thinking when you put this on a dog? Can you even get this for dogs? Wait, what shopping you chose that one in dog form? Well, I'm impressed the store has this. Well, it was probably either you bought it for him, or he shook it and bit it and clawed it until you had to buy it for him. Just to pay for the damages. So, you only had one choice really, which was to buy it. Alternatively, you were browsing colors on your laptop or computer or something, and then he saw something and he just stuck his paw or his snout on the screen. And you know what you were gonna say to that, no? You know, most text adventures, they're not dating sims, so the focus is usually their story instead of like, you know, whoever you're romancing. So they don't have roots or anything, like dating sims do. So I guess if I wrote one, I'd also be writing it like plot-based? What would the plot be? We have the old pack mystery now, I guess, but it's like the appeal of romancing someone in the thing that was about the plot was that what can I get them to do for me in the plot because we're kissing behind the scenes. What do my kisses earn me? Now that we're going out, how do I use you? Is like the kind of idea you go in with that. What do I get out of this? You need bitch. Well, I can't just settle down with the guy, like, anyways, so I have to drag him to, like, all of the crime scenes or whatever I'm going on. So now it's a matter of what can he do for me? It's not like I just quit my job and be like, okay, let's get married. I don't care anymore. No, your protagonist always has to be deep in the shit. Too invested in the shit. Whatever it is. Oh, this ends of the spectrum. There we go, Unreal. Spot. Our super angsty boy. I like if MC purposely knows you for fun or is just tired and we're into the whole mess. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's funny, but I get really tired of how annoyed the MC is really fast. Because it tends to get conveyed and like how they kind of snap at other characters or how they treat the whole situation. And I'm just like, we're gonna be here for like 7 hours. Can you, I don't know, get over it? Like, I've been listening to you hate the situation for like 20 pages. I'm like as much I guess as much sass as I tend to hit people back with, I don't actually like that in my MCs. Like, I don't want my MCs to respond like I would. I'm not looking for that. It's also probably because I just like the default kind of airhead character. Because of like how baffled everyone else is that they have like, they're just so passive. Like, I don't know. I'm tired of spunk. Like, I think we had a bunch of like bland protagonists in the beginning, and then we went through the era of like the spunky types because that was the kind of fresh and new thing. And then now it's been like enough time that I've gotten tired of the spunky and I want to go back to the basic default nice girls. Like, it's a cycle. It's like the stock market. If everyone's selling the same product, the price is gonna plummet. Which rises the price of the other things now. Welcome back. I don't know, I guess I'm too old for it now. I'm too old for the spunky pro tags anymore. I'm so passive. I'm so like, yeah, that sure happened. Yeah, that did. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess you can. Oh, that sucks. I don't have any spunk in me anymore. I'm too old. I'm too old. He's albino, so technically albino should have like really light skin, apparently, because that's you know that's how the disease genetic mutation something works. I don't know what it actually is, but you know, anime boys with white hair are usually they're either tan or deathly ill, like deathly ill pale. So they're either deathly pale ill or tan. Like dark skin. Like Jack. Whatever, he's a werewolf. What do I give a shit? Anyways, yeah, so it's also just because I think I've seen enough like spunky MC stories lately. Do you know like all of the dating sims where it's like she's not like other girls, or she's some really like tomboyish character, or like any drama protagonist that's like no, it's like you know, because they had the whole like, okay, this is gonna sound really bad, but you know when they had like the whole like give women power thing. And like, yes, absolutely, power to women, but also, it's in all my media. Like, I get it. What about us? What about us women that are just, you know, pathetic and we like it that way? What happens to us? Why do I have to learn the blade and how to kick ass? Why can't I conquer the world as your bumbling housewife? Like, are we starting to phase into not toxic masculinity, but like kind of but for women tropes? Because like that's how they talk about the like the strong women in writing trope too, like the like how to write a strong female character, and most people default to like kind of like, you know, the kind of main girl you see in a lot of like English media nowadays, the tough girl. I mean, this is probably gonna sound really bad from a women's rights standpoint, but like, it's just how I... Sometimes I just like being pathetic. Like, you guys can do whatever I want. I want to be a pathetic little meow meow. This isn't about you or any other person of the female gender. I just want to be a pathetic little thing, and I still want to win. I want to lose at all aspects of life and still come out on top in the end. Well, that's the issue. I can't do what I want because none of the the dating sims that choose your own adventures are typically geared like that anymore. I don't know if they were in the first place. Like, maybe I just want to be nice to a person. Maybe I don't want to sass back at them. I was like, because my default would be to sass at them, and that's why I come to fiction to get the responses I can't give. Like, sometimes my character has a lot of spitfire, and I'm like, we do not have the gunshot, the gunpowder to back up that shot right there. Take that back. I also just like being like calm and nice and understanding in those choose your own adventures because like it always really throws every character off, like every other character off. Like they kind of expect you to bite back and then you don't and they're like, huh? I remember one of the choose your own adventures was that you were a detective and you got like a, you know, the jerk asshat cold guy partner. That's jerk. And, you know, he kind of like comes in and you meet each other, you introduce each other, he's kind of a dick and he's like, I don't plan on playing nice kind of character. And then you just kind of keep being really chill and nice with him. Like, that's what I did. And then he kind of like... because, like, it was my car we were driving in to get to the crime scene, and he just kind of sat there. He was silent, angry. And I was driving the car, and he's like, you're a shit driver. And I was like, uh-huh. And then my character notices that he's shivering. So you have to, well, you have one of your options is to like just quietly turn up the heat. Like just don't mention it to him. You just kind of quietly do that for him automatically. And he just kind of looked at me and he was like, thanks. And then another time I walked into like what was it? The precinct? I don't know where detectives work. The office? The police station? Wherever we work. Because the boss called and he was drinking some shitty coffee and I was like, do you want me to show you where the good coffee is? And he was like, okay. And then I got him a good coffee. So then like according to the relationship page, it went from him being like he hates you to like he's very concerned about you. And that was real funny. So that's what I want to see. Like you're too chill and passive and nice and just like regular. So they start to get concerned about you. And again, you know, I'm not like other girls. I'm not like other girls in that I have absolutely no spunk in me. I'm the most boring creature to exist on the planet, I say as a streamer. Well, if I was interesting, or I had any drive, I'd probably be a bigger streamer, but you know, I'm not interesting, nor do I have any drive, so I'm not. That's how it works. That's how the world works. Like, where can I go to fulfill my baby girl fantasies? Where do I have to go to get treated like a baby girl around here? Where do I have to go to be treated like I'm useless? That implies that I feel like I'm of too much use everywhere else I go. That's not true. I am useless everywhere I go. You know, I like astounding characters with being nice. That's funny. Anyways, what I'm trying to say here is that I want a baby girl every option. It's like, I don't know. I feel like I'm too rough sometimes, so I want to imagine. I want to pretend I'm a softer thing sometimes. Keep accidentally clicking this one, but he's very cute. Alright, his hair's just white. I don't have anything. Okay, I'll put it gray so I can actually see. I don't know, sometimes you feel you were too terrible for the world, so... as an evil. So it's like, what would it be to be a good thing? If I was a creature who knew how to be kind. Him and Haruka, the local white hairs. Oh yeah, I showed my sister the werewolves, these guys, and she was like, are those Twisted Wonderlands? And I'm like, no. And she was like, you've been drawing Twisted Wonderlands for too long. So according to my sister, they look like they're from Twisted Wonderland. I get what she's saying, but I'm also kind of vaguely insulted. That's like the way my mother, she always comes into my room, or when she comes into my room sometimes and I'm drawing. I usually have like, I'm usually staring at something else too, like on my phone. Like I have Pixiv up. Sometimes it's at the reference, sometimes I'm just like looking at stuff. Like I like to read comics on Pixiv while I do stuff on my computer, which is drawing usually. So she comes into my room and then she like looks at my phone and she's like, "Did you draw that?" And I'm like, "No. But I did draw the thing on the giant monitor." But this exchange has happened like 5 separate times. I've been away from it long enough that I'm starting to like miss the villainous trend. Like I'm starting to crave it again. I was like, I don't know, I can't find what I'm looking for, so I'm like, wait. I mentioned he's getting more tsundere. Yeah, he is getting more tsundere. Well, it's because he's so, like, hot and cold about about his affections. Like, he's affectionate with you, but also, like, tends to, like, withdraw if you kind of return it back. So it's like, what are you supposed to do? What? Looks like tap to tap. It's that kind of feeling that you're not sure how you're supposed to respond to him. Like, what the heck do you want from me, dude? I'm also probably gonna say he was like the resident lone wolf of the pack. Like he didn't have any like former affiliations before he joined this pack kind of thing. The wanderer they picked up. So he was just alone before this. I guess it kind of boils down, he just doesn't know how to receive affection. He doesn't know how to receive it, but he also wants to be the only one who gets it kind of feeling. Because, like, it might not be a big deal to you, but it's a big deal to him, but, you know, your difference in values make it so you don't understand how much this means to him kind of thing. So I guess because, you know, you don't really understand why he's making such a big deal out of it. It's kind of like... I guess you're making... It's like you're kind of making him feel like he's weird or wrong. Or he's not doing something right. And like... Because he's been alone for a while, so I feel like he's a lot more sensitive to things that might potentially get him isolated again. But I think he's sensitive to like that kind of thing, but he's also kind of half expecting it to happen anyways. So he's kind of also back and forth on like, it's gonna happen anyways, who cares anymore, and like, I really don't want that to happen and I'm gonna try my best. He kind of goes back and forth on that. Like wanting to keep trying and wanting to give up. And just let the inevitable happen. So I guess him wanting to lover suicide with you is also kind of like a... He wants to stop worrying about it. Like, just let it be over. He wants this to be his final destination, his final place. But let him rest. Let this be the place he stays, and if he oh, add. Okay, so you're gonna crash and hawk over. Cause like, yeah, the lover suicide thing was kind of him like, he just wants it to stop. He's coming for anything at the end of this. Better hurry back to hear about his lore. Oh, some pink eyes. Oh, wait, what's there? Oh, right. So, like, the lover's suicide wanted to to die with you. Like, he doesn't want to think about where he has to go next anymore. He kind of just wants this to be it. He wants this to be his final resting place. He wants this to be where he's supposed to be. But as long as he's alive, he's always going to have to be on the move. Kind of feeling. And before you know it, he'll have to go to the next place. And this won't... And he can't come back here anymore. So before that happens, he's going to forcibly make it so he can never leave this place. And neither can you. Kind of idea. Yeah, he wants, I guess he wants stability. He wants stability, but he's so unused to it that when he does get, like, a kind of stable time, that he can't really, like, settle down. He's just too nervous something's gonna happen again, and he's gonna lose it. He wants it, but he doesn't know how to have it. He's a resident pink. The monogram colorer in me, monochrome color in me rather, was like, no, just keep it gray, and I was like, but no! Colors! So I had a fierce fight with the wolf inside me, and we came out with this. And I mean, I won. So despite being called a playboy, he's kind of like the type that kind of needs you to chase him. Like, you kind of have to insist on him being there. He's kind of his own, like, self-fulfilling prophecy. That, like, he thinks he's gonna ruin things so bad that he ends up just, like, you know, ruining things. I mean, I think in his case, it's more like he also kind of goes back and like wanting to be honest with you while he still has the chance to, like, convey his feelings to you, and also being like, it's gonna hurt when it's all over. I don't think I can take that, and he just kind of goes cold. Does he ever go full on one side? He's kind of like always conflicted about it, so you can kind of push him which way or other, depending on how you treat him, I guess. So he's kind of like always in the middle, and like depending on how you approach him, he just kind of, that's how he'll tilt over to one side. He's a bigger pain than the local Menhera. I guess I'll have to raise the difficulty on the Menheras then. Cause I feel like if you're more of a pain in the ass than a Menhera, that's kind of youch. Like, Menheras are like textbook definition pain in the ass. You know, he also kind of gives me traitor vibes. Like, the most likely to be the traitor kind of vibes, if we have one. Don't know if we need one, but if we had one, he feels most likely. Like, if someone was a mole or a spy, it'd be him. Like, he was sent into the group to infiltrate, kind of thing. And then, like, after he betrays and then he's still forgiven and allowed to stay, that's when you finally, like, break through him. Because, like, he's finally done the worst he can think he can do. And you still say you want him here, and then that's, like, that'll break him. That kind of development. Like, then he can kind of finally believe in your sincerity. He is very insecure. Good morning, Alice. Welcome. Oh, Alice redeemed you. Hmm? Jack? No, this is just a wolf boy that happens to have tan skin and white hair. New boy this sim. I made a lot of new boys this sim. Hold on. There you go. Like, there's the usual quartet. Here's Deimos. And then here's the other boys. I'm making a bunch of werewolves, that's what's happening. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we were talking about, like, if I were to make a text adventure game, what kind of game would I make? And I was like, werewolves. And then we kept talking about the werewolves. And then I made the werewolves. And now we're here. You're caught up with the story so far. Lore. Okay, so you live in a probably a rural town, suburban town, um, somewhere with, like, nice neighborhoods, and you get a lot of dogs in your backyard. They're all very big dogs, very, very big dogs. But you don't question it, and you just take care of Big Dog. And then one day, you found out they're all werewolves. As well as them being all werewolves, there's two packs. Pack A, Pack B. Pack B is the one that currently is active in your town. They're like, I don't know, the resident guard dogs, I guess. They take care of the town. And Pack A is the enemy pack coming to do something. Probably something evil. Pack A is the evil one. Pack A has all the quartet, the OG quartet, and then an original character as their leader. And then the Pack B, the one that protects the town, are all original characters. Yeah, we looked up a bunch of moons, like real moons, or like good enough. Because they're wolfboys. Also, when you name them after space rocks, their names get a lot more gender neutral. Alice, okay, with water, thank you. It was a lot faster than an Umbriel. Alright, we only have like... I'm drawing all the original ones, but we only have like 3 done right now. So here's Ariel, your childhood friend. I take a break to bite into a cookie. How? He is a tsundere, yes. But like, you guys have known each other since you were kids, so his tsundere has pretty much kind of completely smoothed it out. But only when he's with you. Towards everyone else, he's back to it. But you two have been together for so long that he's just, you know, you guys are just used to each other. It feels weirder not to be around each other. Here's our Chunibyo Berserker. Out of Pack B, he is the main attacker. He's the most bloodthirsty. He's also Chuni. His name is Umbriel. You can also call him Cerberus, or, as he's also known, Spot. He's also Menhita. But like in a crazy confident way. And then you already saw Karm. His characteristic is that he's a playboy, but he's very hot and cold because he's very insecure about his place in anywhere. We discussed what happens when he goes full yandere. He is the guy who tries to do lover suicide. Or rather, a murder-suicide. So he has the potential to go pretty deep in the deep end. That's... Don't let Haru hear you say that. I don't have the other guy's card, but here we have the local mom friend. His hair is covering his other eye because he's blind in that eye. This is the guy who takes care of you. He's crazy, he wants to be the last person you see, basically. It's because Karm is like nobody's favorite. He's always like 3rd place or 4th place. Like, you like him, but he's not your favorite. And I can just feel it. So I ended up writing that into his character, that he knows he's never first. And that's part of why he's not doing well. So, if he can't be your first, if he can't be the only one, then sure as hell, he's going to be the last one. It's that kind of thinking. Because he's no one's favorite. Because he's no one's favorite. That's a lie. He's one person's favorite, and he's Arcane's favorite. Because he's no one's favorite, he's Arcane's favorite. You did actually miss a crap ton. That's okay. If you're really curious, you can look back at the archive. But Carm's done. Carm's outfit's really simple. I want him to look soft. You made a blunder? Oh, Moog. I was wondering why you were taking a really long time for Coco. Hey, alive. Well, then you could be referring to all of us in the room, Moo. He's a good boy, he just needs time. He needs time and stability. He needs to feel stable. This is definitely the guy to go for if you're I could fix him type. And then I guess once you secure him, I guess he changes his mindset from being the last person you see to being, like, if he can't be your first, he can't be your only, he's going to be your last, then... You know, maybe he just really, he just decides, oh, agitation. I will eat a chip while I wait. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna eat another chip. I'll eat another chip. Okay. I got perfectly cut off. Was that like a next time on Dragon Ball Z moment? That was the cliffhanger. Anyways, I guess when you like secure him down, he kind of like gains the confidence to like not give up before he even tries. Like, he's not your first and he's not your only and he's not gonna be your last anytime soon, but he's gonna try. He's gonna keep trying because you've shown that you're going to be here the whole time as he tries. I like him. He's cute. Unfortunately, when it comes to my taste, childhood friend is like 100% my taste right now. Appearance-wise. Looks-wise, he's still my type. Yeah, they're all kind of like... They're all yonder, of course. I'd say, like, childhood friend is probably, like, the least difficult because, you know, you've known each other all your lives. He's basically been committed to you since you were 5. Oh yeah, we were talking about, like, how he got the scar on his ear, and it was, like, basically he was getting bullied by a bunch of humans when you were kids, when he was in his little puppy form, and you came and saved him. And that's where he got the scar. And I'm like, well, you only knew him in his dog form, so... He came. He went to meet you. He waited to meet you, and he gave you a bunch of flowers and asked if you could be friends. Without telling you he was the dog he saved. So to you, he's just some boy who gave you flowers and asked if you could be friends one day. And then, like, as you grow up, a dog just appears in your yard every now and then. That looks weirdly like him, but you never put two and two together. That's a very important point I have to make. You never put 2 and 2 together until the boys come straight out and tell you, I'm a werewolf. Like, you're just like, wow, the dogs sure seem to like me. I think I'm a dog whisperer. You also never put together that they're wolves and not dogs. I don't know, maybe you just thought you were just some large dog breed whisperer. Specifically. They're also definitely bigger than even large dogs because they're wolves. But you just didn't. You just didn't put it together. You're like, that is a good boy. To all the dogs that are in your yard. Wolf dogs are a thing, but I meant like the ones in just like your neighborhood. Like these aren't your neighborhood dogs, but you aren't questioning where they're coming from or where they're going. Because you don't see them, like, anywhere else but in your yard. And then you're just like, yeah, come in, puppers. I think we already know. I was just the guy who was into a megaverse, so by extension, I was also into wolves. That's just how it works. Listen, you were into a megaverse, you were into wolves. There was no putting them apart. Whoa, me? I played Wolf Quest and I always got to the part where you have a den, you have kids, but it was such a pain to take care of the pups that I just quit at that point. I always quit at that point. It was such a pain! There were so many bears! There were always bears trying to eat my my pups. I was like, God, why do you keep walking out of our territory? Like maybe if you stop walking into the open jaws of bears every 2 minutes. Anyways, I like the idea of a tsundere childhood friend, but you're the only person he's really comfortable with, so you haven't gotten the tsund treatment in a very long time. That you kind of just— I imagine you probably might have just forgotten he was like that. Like, he's a little snarky and rude to other people, but you're not around other people with him a lot. Like, when you're together, it's like the focus is that you two are together. You said that for all of them. Also, I do imagine when he goes into like his full human form, which is like he gets— like he has human ears and no wolf tail or ears. I think on his human ear he has the same scar that he does with the wolf ear. He's the sort who gets kind of upset when you guys aren't stuck at the hip. He's also like really popular with the elderly, so you guys probably get asked when you're getting married. Chuni, Umbriel here. There used to be an old pack that used to rule over your town. They were a bad pack. They were an evil pack. We just called them the old pack, but he was the son of the leader of the old pack. But when he was born, his mother died, giving birth to him, and then he was born with 2 colored eyes. And the old pack was a little superstitious, so they're like, this baby's cursed. This baby's gonna ruin us. And then he grew up in the old pack being told that he was cursed and he was going to destroy the pack and that he was better off dead. And then every time something happened, people were kind of like low-key hoping he'd just die, which sucked. But like, he's a tough boy, so he survived. He survived all the way to the point, well, they weren't wrong, because the pack ended up getting destroyed because, another wolf came, beat everyone up, and just took over the pack. So technically the pack did get destroyed. But they were a bad pack, so it was a good thing. But now he just kind of like commits to being a destroyer, and that his blood is cursed, and that his fate is to be evil and bloodthirsty. He just commits to it now. I like him a lot. He talks a lot and he never shuts up, but he's a good kid. You need to wash him. He's the resident bloodthirsty one, so he's usually covered in blood or something. And his fur is kind of all spiky. So he needs regular bath. And, you know, Carm. We already talked about Carm. Carm's a good guy. This is Naiad. Naiad is our resident, like, the motherly type, the mom friend. He also used to belong to the old pack. And he doesn't like how violent the old pack was. So now that he's out of the old pack, he's kind of making a point to be gentle and good. This is the guy who wants to take care of you for the rest of your life. He wants to take care of you so well, you can never live without him. We haven't colored him, so we haven't gone to like the deep lore of his character. Moog likes being taken care of, so types like him really get Moog's goat going. I will dismissively eat it, chip for you. Where's he go? There he is. Look at his dumb spike color. My sister saw him and was like, People wouldn't actually wear a spike collar like that, would they? I'm like... Cause she was thinking about how his hair would get stuck in the spikes. I was too close to the mic. This is the leader of Pack B. He's also the one who went up to the old pack, beat them all up, and took over. He's now reforming the pack into a pack that takes care of the town. How do I describe Bio? He's like a confident older brother type. A playful older brother type, but he's like absolutely if you roughhouse him, he's not going to let you win. You have to know he's the top around here. How is it? It's like he takes care of the town because it's his. And then he takes care of his members because they're his. And the whole premise is that you've been kind of adopted by his pack as one of their own. But you are not only are you Ariel's age, which makes you probably younger than most of the guys here. So you're a runt of the pack. You're also like a weak-ass human. So you're beneath even a runt of the pack. You are a baby. You are a child to them. So it's their job to take care of you. And then where's my dude? I'm like thinking what colors to put on him. It's just like black, white, black, white, black, white. I've been looking forward to him. It's been so easy. Also, it's been a while since I've had these chips, so now I can't stop eating them. I'm also just kind of taking a break. You see, I've been playing too much, like, Warriors lately, which requires a lot of button spamming. And I've been taking breaks, but my hand's still kind of been working out. And I just can't stop. I just keep wanting to play video games. So you know, if you'd like to discuss anything, here's your chance. I stay for a long time when stream is over, but my Warriors game! Because I beat Pirate Warriors, I started to play the regular Warriors, you know, the one with the Chinese old guys. And I'm like, wow, conquered China! His yandere deal? That's right, I don't know if we really discussed it because I always... He's always last on the list, so I never get the chance to discuss him. I also just want to keep him mysterious, but we should talk about him, because I need to help, I need to develop him too. So I need to gauge audience response, and by audience response I mean Alien. And also Moog, I guess. I don't know. I value Alice's opinion more than Moog's. Deimos's deal. I don't know how to describe this. He's like the kind of character I always like to think about, but I've never gotten the chance to actually make him, so I'm really excited. He's cruel. Well, not yandere, just like in general. He's cold-hearted. He's blank-faced. He's our resident kudere. He is 100% fixated on his goals, and everything that isn't his goal kind of falls to the wayside. I gotta think of a goal for him to really make it worth the effort. I haven't thought of anything yet. He's not above anything, really. He's not really capable of heavy-handed manipulation. Or like, I don't know, extreme webs of lies. Like, he can lie, sure, but he's not gonna like a really extravagant lie and then like backing that up. Like, he's gonna lie like, hey, you're gonna be done in 5 minutes? He's like, yeah. And then he's not done for 5 minutes. He's been there for an hour. It's that kind of stuff. Like, it's just on the spot. Whatever will, like, let him focus on his work more. Workaholic, that's another good one. He's definitely smaller than Io. He's more of a sleek type. He's a sleek model. But, he packs a lot of punch, surprisingly. Maybe not surprisingly. So him as a yandere, I've described it like how he is when he's gotten really used to you, really comfortable with you, and like, I don't know, you've gone through a lot of story with him, but like... But like, he doesn't really react much to you. But the hit, like his dede, his being sweet on you is that he lets you. He accepts you. Oh shoot. Alice, thanks for subscribing. Not a day too late on the last day of the month. Will that count as one of your months? Because it says you're subscribed for 3 months, so did you just subscribe for 2 months in actuality? I don't know how to do it. I think you just got scammed, Alan. But, so him kind of being sweet on you, his dede, was him just accepting your presence. So it's like if you want to pet him, he'll let you kind of thing. If it was like, if he didn't like you, I guess he wouldn't have let you, like he wouldn't have been there in the first place. He would have gone back to work. He would just left. He would have been gone. But I guess, like, even if you come into his workplace and you start petting him, like, he's not going to react if he doesn't like you. He doesn't react anyways if he does like you, but he kind of, like, acknowledges you with a twitch of his ear or, like, his tail wags. He lets his tail wag while you pet him. If he didn't like you, it wouldn't even move. It wouldn't twitch. He's completely dead to the world, like, mentally. Like, you could not reach him. He's gone. He's so focused on something else, so he can't hear you anymore, he can't feel you anymore. But him liking you is that he can sense you. He can sense your presence. And like, in his narrow scope, in his narrow field of view, only his goal is in sight and everything he has to do to get there. So, but when he starts to like you, you also come into his vision. Oh, an ad. Okay, I was doing cookie. But the thing is with him, he's scary. He's got because he's the type that gets so single-minded on his goal and his work. When he likes you enough that you, I don't know, when either his work is finished or you transcend even his work before it was even finished, that means he gets a one-minded focus on you. And getting the brunt, like the full brunt of all of his attention sounds terrifying. Like, the dude's completely, like, ignoring you initially, and then now you can't get him off of you. And that sounds so scary. Yeah, he's got black hair. He also has black eyes. He also wears black clothes. But his skin is like pale white. I already know his color scheme. It's black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white. So excited. Zero thinking time. But yeah, so like getting the full brunt of his attention is, well, it's like, I imagine like he gets like a little bit more expressive, but like I just imagine he gets too attentive. He's a straightforward kind of guy, but like you don't really want his like the full force of everything he has on you, because he can do terrifying things with the full force of his attention on something. Because this dude doesn't have any hobbies. Like, his hobby is working, and his work is what he decides it to be. So like, he doesn't have any other interests. So when he likes you enough to bypass even his work, then you are his singular interest. You are his hobby, you are his interest, you're his favorite food, you're his favorite place to sleep, you're where he lives, you're where he dies, you're where he... It's like if you had to fill an entire profile, the answer would be you. Like, that's what happens when you like someone. Well, he is the resident villain. He can't be the same kind of messed up as the other guys. He's gotta be scary even when he's sweet. And like, the most emotion he ever really shows, he's got like a bit of like a glare in him, so he can get a little angry. But that's more for threatening people and less that he actually feels anger. Like, he's like, I've noticed that if I slant my eyes in this angle, people will usually listen to me. Like, that kind of thing. That's why he does it. But I imagine if he learns to like you, then you do get like that kind of like natural soft smile. Like something he sincerely felt from the heart that had just kind of appeared on his face. He also is the type that's like, everything is a means to an end. It's even himself, especially himself. Like, he keeps himself alive because he knows he's the only one who can, like, finish the job kind of thing. But if he didn't think he was necessary, he wouldn't be around. But... so when he fixates on you... like, I don't know, he becomes your secretary, he becomes your second in command. Like, he automatically goes into, like, your... assistant position. Your goals become his goals, kind of thing. And the lengths he'll go to fulfill it is terrifying. Does he try to mimic your expressions? He does not. To him, when he likes you, well, he has to like you to even think about your expressions. When he likes you, your expressions are what are nice about you. It's a you thing. It's not a him thing. He's just here to do your bidding. So basically, when he likes you, he becomes your dog, but in like a work sense. In like a servant sense. He's also the type to like, if you, I don't know, if you happen to like perish or something. Like say you had some big aspirations, you had some big goals, and then you just tragically died one day. Then he'd do everything in his power to ensure that goal is fulfilled. And then he'd die. And then he'd kill himself to join you. Like, as soon as it was done, and he was assured that it was done correctly. He'd follow you to the grave as soon as you leave him. But like only when his work is finished. Also, the screams move apparently. So that's the kind of type I imagine him to be. For the most part, he's kind of like emotionless. But like, he has that's a bandage around his neck, and the idea is that you're the one who bandaged him, and since he kept it, I guess he already likes you to some extent. Or maybe he just doesn't care to take it off. Well, it doesn't seem to bother him, so he doesn't hate you, I guess. He's another one of those types that doesn't really care about anyone. Except you, sort of type. But only when he likes you. Which you have to work up to. So, good luck. But I also just like the idea that you get adopted by two different packs. Because, like, I guess he's less likely to be the one who adopted you. The members of his pack are more likely to just, like, adopt you on the down low. Maybe not that down low, because it's not hard to hide things from him. And now, like, both of your, found family, but they're fighting over your custody right. So really, this is a custody fight. Don't get Phoenix Bear this shit. Very well, on the opposite stand, I summon his ancestor Naruhodo. Wait. Nice to take me looking. Sorry, I'm allergic. Allergic to your bullshit. I've been having the same song play for like the last 6 hours. I only meant to have it going for Ariel because it gave me the most Ariel vibes. I wanted to change the song when we were at Karm, but then I just didn't. And now here we are, 7 hours in, I'm still listening. Almost 8 hours in, I'm still listening to the same song. Reminds me of when I was a student. Hours, that's our usual time. 9 hours, we're not done. So I could probably get Damos done really fast, probably faster than I could get Eo done. But no, Damos is my reward for a job well done, because it's easy. Can't fall the temptation. I only get to do Damos once I've done Eo. Eo, my final boss. What are they kicking the bucket move? Oh, that's how already. Laura and the wife. Oh, I don't know what's interesting about him. Like, he's kind of like our witness, if I had to say. He's witnessed a lot of things. And he's kind of like our local reasonable one. So it's like, he's the one you go to for like the explanations and the lore dump and like, you know, anything. So like he feels very normal. He feels stable. Cause you can trust him not to lose his shit about some other things. And he's got a pretty good grasp on like rallying up the boys. So he also has to adhere to EO. He's probably like the only one who can actually kind of properly talk back to EO about things. Because, you know, what EO says goes, basically. And it's the job of the pack to make sure it happens, kind of thing. But he's the only one who can say, like, whoa, wait, let's think about this. Can I ask you about that, actually? Like, Ariel can't really ask. Ariel's too young and too, like, low in the pack. Umbriel can't ask. Umbriel is the former from the old pack, so him going against EO is like mutiny. Karm does not care to ask. Karm is just there to do what he's told. He doesn't have that kind of like I can talk back and get away with it feeling to him. He doesn't feel it. So yeah, basically only Naiad can talk back. Naiad's also the one who like kind of just takes care of the whole lot of them. Um, he thinks his scar is a bit grisly to look at, so he doesn't like showing it. That's another fact. We still haven't decided what he got his scar from. Like we haven't finalized. We have a lot of ideas what it could be, but nothing finalized yet. Him getting it from Io would be interesting though. Him getting it from Io would be interesting. Him getting it from the fight. The fight of when the last fight the old pack got into, in which they followed their disbandment. Or takeover, really. Or he got it working for the old pack. Or maybe he just got it from the old pack in general. Maybe it was just like good old abuse. I don't know. I need to see like the whole thing so I can decide colors. I imagine he just likes taking care of people, like that's just something he likes to do. So it's like, it's his hobby, really. Cause like, I imagine it was always his habit to check on people anyways in the old pack. I mean, it was 8 hours, hell yeah! Ugh. I'm also surprised you haven't died yet. Is it because your wife is powering you? It's probably something like really relieving to him about like being able to check up on everyone and seeing that they're okay for himself. When you're part of the old pack, you tend to learn a lot of ways things can go wrong. Stare sleepily. Are you also getting kind of sleepy early? I'm busy. I don't have time to listen to the common tongue of the peasants. He's very candy. I don't know, there's something about his hair and this eye color that's like candy to me. Is he a big worrier? I imagine he is a worrier, but he isn't the type that lets it kind of come out of his mouth. He kind of just keeps it to himself. Because I don't think he'd want you to worry about the kind of things he worries about. Like, he thinks it's wonderful that you can live normal and free. Cause like you don't spend like every moment of the day worrying about the meteor strike or something. Like you're thinking about that you're hungry and you're sleepy and when's that game coming out? And he thinks that's great. That's great. You shouldn't worry about the meteor strike. Well, that's like, you know, like something that's so drastic and like, what? Why would I even worry about that kind of thing? Because that's what he feels his worries are. Like something so out there, but he still worries about it. And the fact that you don't spare a second thought to, like, the sudden disasters that could strike at any moment is something he finds very charming. You live so defensively, defensively? Like, undefended. What? Yeah, undefended. And he is the one who lives defensively, there we go. Like, brain stuttered on that. You're so... Like, you live life without worrying about those things, and he thinks that's lovely, and and he wishes that, like, more people could live like that without worrying about these kind of things. So he kind of strives to make sure you never do. I want a shirt to be white, so first it has to be gray so I can see it. Okay. He's definitely like the doting sort who's like, you never need to learn how to do a thing in your life, I'll take care of you. Meanwhile, everyone else is like, please, at least let them learn how to walk. Not to that point, but you get what I mean. We like cooking together. I imagine he would like it, but like that depends on your skill level. Like if you're so terrible, then he'll worry about you more. But like if you really insist on doing it, he like deliberately gives you simple tasks. Or like if you're a decent cook, he likes it. I think he just likes having you around in general. So even if you're not cooking, you're just like in the kitchen with him, he likes that too. Sometimes I guess if like you suck at cooking and you can't do anything, the most they probably do is be like, you'll be my taster. You'll always find something. It's probably because he worries so much that he tries so hard to like see the bright side of things. Hmm. You know, he's the yonder type, just kind of like naturally grows to like you, because you're part of the pack, and he likes everyone in the pack. Oh, like, I imagine he's got like a real soft spot for Umbriel too. He did his best. He did what he could for Umbriel without getting like... Oh my god. I just briefly had a thought that he tried to help Umbriel like too obviously before in the old pack, and that's why he has the scar. He got punished for it. Ooh, that's edgy. And like, I imagine like after he got punished for it, Umbriel told him to stop. Like, don't drag yourself down with me kind of thing. And I feel like Naya kind of hates himself for listening to Umbriel at that time. Like, Umbriel doesn't blame him, and I don't think anyone really blames him for like backing down after losing an eye. But Naiad really doesn't, like, really kind of hates himself for, like, just giving up like that. Oh yeah, so he's got a real soft spot for Umbriel. And he's always glad to see that Umbriel's like is healthy and energetic. And like he is really like happy that that Umbriel and Ariel get along really well. Because, you know, Umbriel didn't get, like, really normal playmates growing up. So now Umbriel's kind of, like, catching up on having a good childhood right now. Having fun, doing pup things. And Naiad's kind of like encouraging it. Like he'll chide Umbriel if he gets a little too out of hand, but he's not that strict on him. I also feel like because of the fact that Io kind of like destroyed the old pack, he kind of thinks of both Io and Deimos as kind of like, I don't know, he kind of like has a, he thinks of them as heroes in his heart. Oops. That was more fun. So yeah, he has a fondness for Deimos too, because Deimos was also there when the pack was going down. So like, you know, he kind of cares for both sides of the story, so he's kind of like the, again, he's the one who does give you all the explanations when you ask for them. He doesn't give you the since the incident shit. Like, he does probably try to find time to sit down and tell you things. And sometimes just things keep happening that prevent him from telling you. But he definitely tries. I like this purple-blue combo. Well, he's probably like the softest out of this whole cast. Softest looks-wise and personality-wise. Alright, Moog, thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, never mind. That's right, Moog did trick us. How despicable. Alright, that's 4 of them. I mean, it might be okay for Alien to give up. We could just like wrap up here. The only ones left are the leaders. And we already know what Deimos is gonna look like colored. Black, white, black, white, black, white. The question is, who should be our thumbnail? Debate. I mean... Oh, I should probably write their names on their shoots. Here's my edge pen. Ooh. Child friend as thumbnail? That's a good idea. Child friend because I like him. Also a strong point. That's probably right. Okay. Happening some shit. Okay, now we make the thumbnail. Nyan is purple. Nyan is a nice lavender. Question mark. I have to insist on that because Karm is our resident pink. I've been unleashed. Now, which drawing is this one? Their other thumbnail was also him! The other thumbnail was also I'm laughing. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Oh, that's crazy. Goes the wrong layer. There it is. It goes the Umbra, we talked lots about him. I guess so. That's too funny. Umbra kind of takes a lot of space, but it's okay. Okay, we're 33 apparently. I don't know. After talking about his extremely sad past, I'm just happy to see he's having fun now. It's like, yeah, you go, you funky little guy. Great, now... Now I can move to this screen and close my art program. Good for him, good for him! Okay. When's our next stream? On the 6th of next month. I had to check, but yes, it's reportedly Moog's birthday next week or something. This week? Next week? I guess it's technically this week. Because it's the 30th now, so it's technically this week. Reportedly, maybe? Yeah, the 4th. I have it down on a note. So I guess I'll take a break from drawing to draw Moog's, to be ready to draw Moog's birthday request. Unfortunately, Moog, a marriage drawing with it will just be part of the package regardless if you ask of it now, because I've done too many of these in a row to stop making them at this point. But yeah, so Moog, if you send me your list of things you want me to draw. I told Nox the same thing, but under single digit. So 9 pictures max. Max. I almost told Nox, I was like 2 digits, but I was like 99 is gonna be a lot of drawings, so I said 1 digit. So, how many things did Nox sent me? Half of what Nox sent me were jokes. Like, half of what Nox sent me was just Yui. But I was supposed to not take that seriously, but then I did, so I ended up sending Nox about 7 things. And about 4 of it was Yui. So, not including the jokes, Nox asked me for about 5 things. How many did I send Teddy when it was Teddy's birthday? I sent Teddy 4 things. 5 things you count the shitty doodle I sent Teddy publicly of me eating him. Meeting by him, I mean Makoto Milgram. And then when it was Alien's birthday, I drew Alien a shit ton of things, but they were all shitty doodles. So, yes. I will allow up to 9 things. I just have to ask you that you send them to me before your birthday. Because if you send them to me on the day of your birthday, I'll be pretty pissed. Yeah, me and Alien hang out every stream basically, so every stream is an Alien birthday celebration stream. Because Alien will just be like, hey, can you draw that? And I'll be like, sure, hold on, let me open a new thing and I'll doodle that for you real quick. So technically, Alien could ask me to draw things every stream. If they're quick doodles. So yes, that's happening. But anyways, our next stream will be on the 6th. I'll probably be drawing a lot on the 3rd. So I guess I'll put the werewolves on hold, finishing the werewolves on hold, so I could rest my little hands, my little digits. I say that, but I'm probably gonna be back at Warriors. Remember, under 10 things! 9 at max! If you sent me a 10th thing, I'm obligated to break into your house and... I don't know. Remove all your teeth. Just to be on it. I will be drawing Pandora and Hibiki getting married. This is non-negotiable. Because every person on their birthday has asked me for a Hibiki and their suitor, so I'm just like, okay. The marriage line. Alice, when is your birthday? So I know when you know me and Hibiki getting married. And then I guess on my own birthday I have to draw Ume and Hibiki getting married. Fourth of December? I've never heard of December, but I believe you. Okay, December 4th. I have you written down now, Alice. Remember this by December 4th. Regardless of anything, I will have to draw Naomi and Hibiki getting married. I need to complete this. Like, you and me, Alice, we could have the worst friendship fallout of all time, and I will still be drawing Naomi and Hibiki getting married on the down low. Just so I can have the full list. But I'll probably ask about stuff you want when you're near your birthday anyways. Anyways, first we have to celebrate Moog. So Moog, make me that list and make sure it gets to me before your birthday. If it comes on your birthday or after your birthday, I will strangle you. Birthday strangles. And then our next stream will be on the 6th. Given that I probably will be drawing a lot this week. Maybe we won't be drawing, maybe we'll be drawing. I actually have no clue. As usual, we will decide what happens on that stream as that stream happens. I won't have to kill you if you listen to me, Moog. If you just did as I ask, Moog, I wouldn't have to be, my hand wouldn't be forced like this. The address my agent is already in place, Moog. With just a single command. I will be expecting a favorable response from you, Moog. Oh yes, our next stream will be on the 6th. So, yeah. Just general viewing. That's about it. We don't have anything else to talk about, or at least I'm gonna let you guys go so we can all, I don't know, get some rest, do what we do the rest of our day. And yeah, thanks for coming to tonight's stream. Is there anything else? No, I don't remember anything else. Let's just... I'm going to sleep. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream! I say I'm going to sleep, but I get a funny feeling I'm not going to be sleeping for a while because I just got the urge to read fanfiction, so... Psych! I'm not sleeping! Bye!